Trump versus Iran, America's problem or Trump's? Is socialism winning? Who divided America? It's the topics today. Trump versus Iran. So far, the gas been high. Um, MAGA ain't happening no time soon. And now yesterday, which has been brewing, yesterday the sailors' families from the USS Abraham Lincoln was really getting some national attention on the fact that these people are suffering. They're suffering. They out to sea. They fighting Trump's war. They waiting on whatever to pop off, and their families are not being treated well. They're not even being treated well. You know, I had looked at it through different angles of it. Some of them gave it up raw. CNN had a very in-depth, conversation on it with a senator, some congressmen, and also some people that were willing to speak out, because that's what the thing is. If maybe the families can speak out, but these military people that's on these ships and on these bases, they can't do too much because they probably feel the effects of it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they might not even get backlash from it. It varies. You never know the climate on them ships right now. But is it America's problem? Should Americans be over there suffering? Should America's family should be going without one of their family members to support these incursions into Iran? We haven't even been in Iran yet. We've been off the coast bombing and I say, is this an American problem? Did Americans want this? Did you vote for this? Did you want this to go down? With this on your agenda, once we elect Trump in office, we about to go run up on Iran. Is this something that you told yourself that was going to happen with us in America? Shout out everybody coming through, man. Come in. Good morning. Good morning. Let me see. Yep. Still complaining all over. Still complaining. Still complaining. They want these people to come home. In my opinion, they're right. Why are they out there in the Indian Ocean or wherever they at, just waiting? And I think they said Elon Musk and Donald Trump might be giving out. Like, that's so fishy, man. Elon Musk not associated with the government anymore. He lost his job. He went on to make his trillion. And y'all notice Elon Musk is not worth $1 trillion no more. He's worth $1 trillion for like what? 4 days. Elon Musk was worth $1 trillion for 4 days. Double tap that stream. Smash that like. What's going on? with y'all today. Yeah, they still just moaning. They still trying to get somebody on the phone. Trump and them done took the phone off the hook with them military people. And then I heard them talking about like who says this? Who tells him to say this stuff? Like now he wants steam catapults to launch the jets, and better get some Wi-Fi over there and touch with their families. You know that they everybody's plugged in and people depend on that stuff. We're gonna have a lot of PTSD after this. They ain't even, and it's crazy. Half of these, 99% of these soldiers will not even go on land, not even for recon, and probably all of them gonna have PTSD from the post-traumatic stress that's being the strain on the family. The strain on America is Trump giving America PTSD. All this stress he putting on is Trump giving America PTSD. All this strain he putting on the economy, demand that he putting on people. Okay, aka 10 Bears. Thanks for that super support, family. What's going on with you this morning? It's Trump giving America PTSD, 10 Bears. You know, the warrior in the house. Shout out everybody coming through, man. Trump versus Iran. Is it America's problem or Trump problem? Is socialism winning by way of all this stuff that Trump's doing? Is it making people want to go socialist because they don't want to be democratic? I'll put it like this. My wife is a mental health therapist, and since the election, business is booming. That might be my next topic. Let me write that down. That might be my next topic, family. That was dope. 10 Bears dropping them jewels too. Greatly appreciate. Let me get my notepad. Let me write that down. Is Trump giving America PTSD? Write that down. It's always good to take your notes. Salute for that super support once again. 10 Bears, what's up with you? Ten Bears, you know anybody that's in the military? You know anybody that's in the military right now, or military family, or any of your family that is going through all this stuff? But I'm telling you, this that post-traumatic stress syndrome type of stuff. What's the climate like? What do they, you know what I mean? What's the climate like? Are they going through it? Because I don't think nobody that's out there fighting Trump war or waiting to fight his war, their family should be going without. Nobody that's associated with Donald Trump, nobody in MAGA should be going without, because you're supposed to have signed on for the winning team, right? That's what y'all signed up for. To catch shit up, right? You signed up to test shit up. Okay. Okay, so your nephew was stationed out of San Diego. And it's crazy, 10 Bears. It's crazy that Donald Trump only sees it as a military incursion. That's why you can tell that it's the military that's backing Donald Trump, because the military as a whole ain't bucking. The Joint Chiefs of Staffs aren't bucking. It's not the Joint Chiefs of Staffs. It's the regular folk, just like the people in America. It's not the upper echelon that's bucking. It's the regular Americans. You feel me? Yeah, it's all bullshit. Y'all notice that? Just like in America, we going through it and we bucking. The upper echelon ain't bucking. The Democrats and Republicans ain't saying shit. Just like in the military, the Joint Chiefs of Staffs ain't saying nothing. Everything that's being, you know what I mean? Salute for them jewels you dropped on me too. It's all, yeah, you're right. It's all bullshit. Ain't nobody bucking in upper echelon. Sue for the butterflies, what's going on with you? Good morning. So whose problem is it, y'all? Is it Donald Trump's problem? Or is it Donald Trump and America's problem? Or is it just America's problem in general? Because I done seen a lot of y'all come in here and say Iran had been getting at us for years. So it was about time. And now y'all seeing it as, you know what I mean? And, oh, have y'all heard this? Iran say they will prolong this thing out until Donald Trump gone. So it make you wonder if Iran working with Donald Trump. Salute, family. Greatly appreciated, 10 Bass. Did you hear about that? Donald Trump said, Iran said, shit, we don't have to to negotiate with Donald Trump. We'll wait on Donald Trump to leave. Ain't that something? These people say they'll wait Donald Trump out. Not only is America suffering, Iran is probably suffering. They trying to get back to business. Back on their bullshit, you know? And here comes Donald Trump, shaking up the whole geopolitical world with his mess. I'm beginning to think Netanyahu ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm beginning to think this is a Trump function. Everybody try to blame it on Israel and Netanyahu. Iran done hell, hoping they can hold. They got United States talking about negotiating. Iran has held. They don't even have to hold anymore. Even if we were to topple them, it's going to look like bully warfare now, and it ain't going to look natural there because we didn't do it in an Operation Full Fury. We had to switch over to the Iran war. Y'all notice that? We slid into the Iran war so effortlessly. And what happened to Congress and the Senate bucking on it? Congress and the Senate is saying nothing about what's going on. That's what makes you wonder, like, what really is going on when the politicians ain't even saying nothing. They just letting it go down. You know what I'm saying? You think Joe Biden had something to do with this? I think this is a Donald Trump function. Joe Biden was too much politician for the Joint Chiefs of Staffs. Joe Biden was too much for him, you know what I'm saying? They had to bring in Donald Trump because he probably, all he's trying to do is get paid while the military do what they want to do. And that's just my opinion. I think that the military got a lot to do with this stuff that's going on. And it's like, Joe Biden, he would have been doing what the Democrats wanted. No, then Joe ain't send the Navy. The Navy, have you been in the military? The Navy does these tours. It's like how a prison guard walks through the halls of the prison every so often. They have to go on these tours, on these cruises they call them, and that's where they go and patrol all the waterways that they got the treaties and they getting paid the security. The United States is doing the job. A lot of people don't know. They think that they when they send them out, it's because they about to do what? No, they about to go do their job. You know what I mean? That's why these people on the USS Abraham Lincoln is upset, because it's like, say your husband is a security guard, he leaves out to go do his job, and they got him overtime and they ain't paying him. Yeah, but we can't blame this on Joe Biden. Joe Biden wasn't Iran. This is the Trump affair, in my opinion, fam. I think it's Donald Trump, 100%. 100%. All of this is Donald Trump's fault, man. Man, more people than that died through the whole thing, and right now they just, they careful about once they seen that the public wasn't really with all this shit. Now they careful of what they say. Once they seen the public ain't really with all this craziness, these people are like, wait a minute, we got to go back. We got to go back to the fake transparency. We got to go back to the fake transparency. But do y'all think this is bad for Donald Trump and his regime? You think it's bad for him? Is it helping socialism win? Is this helping socialism win? Because I'm telling you, just this how Donald Trump got back in power. This is how Donald Trump got back in power, because the people were disgruntled with the Democrats. And then the ones that weren't disgruntled with the Democrats, they did not want Kamala Harris. You know what I'm saying? The ones that was not disgruntled with the Democrats were not willing to accept Kamala Harris. So Donald Trump. And then you know what? That probably caused a schism where people didn't even vote. In 2025, people probably didn't even vote because, and you know, when you don't vote, no matter what, you still vote. You know what I mean? Because you make the voting pool ever so small. So whoever can garner enough supporters to get a foothold and win. So being that a lot of y'all was misogynistic, y'all didn't want to run with Kamala. Of course, she won't gonna get in there. But then again, like I said, when you don't vote, you vote, man. Smash that like. Don't finish the job. Who hired them? That's what we got. Who hired them for the job? America didn't hire Trump to go over there and fight a war in Iran. Who hired Trump to go do that? America hired Trump to come in and stabilize the economy, to get us back together with the Make America Great thing. So come in and bring back factories. Bring back that. He has done nothing to solidify that you are all American. All he has done is go against Americans, especially with the ones that they call illegal Americans. Trump has done nothing to solidify that. You know what? We working. Yeah, the non-voting, that's what happens because either side is not, acceptable. And I'm telling you, Trump, a lot of people looked at him like wow, the lesser of two evils, because they was tired of the Democrats. He was the savior, the great white hope. And what did Trump do? You know what I'm saying? Trump came in and did him. So is this Trump's war? Or is this your war? Because I'm telling you, I did not vote for any of this. I was not in support of any of this. Last I heard, they was on Trump ass about the Epstein files. Now you ain't heard nothing about the Epstein files, but a bunch of people crying where their people's at. You know what I'm saying? They want to know where their people's at, man. Trump just sequestered everybody to get his back on all this wild shit. Sequestered everybody in it. And you know what? And another thing, Americans are worried about Mamdani in New York City. He's in the Democratic Socialist. You probably worry about the most important city in America right now. Tim Bears, in your opinion, what's the most important city in America right now? In your opinion, what would you say was the most important city? Fort Bragg is a mess. Okay. I see why you don't like Iran. You still filming from when the first Khomeini dude got in power. Because you know it's two different Khomeinis. It's the KHA Khomeini and the KHO Khomeini. So you still hot about that. Okay. What's the most important city? Well, let me turn this down a little bit. Are you having problems with is the volume? All right, give me a volume check. What's the most important city in America to you? Then I'm gonna give my 1, 2. What's the most important city to you, and why is it the most important city?
A U.S. official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed through the Arabian Sea, and I was able to see firsthand the living conditions on board the ship and speak with several sailors about their experience and the psychological toll. What have been some of the challenges, being out here at sea for so many consecutive days?
Honestly, the only two challenges and mental challenges, trying to manage my sleep, stuff like that.
What are you most looking forward to when you get home?
Seeing my family, my brother, my dad, my mom.
It's something hard. I think there's some resources now that help out a lot. I think the Wi-Fi has been huge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's tough. We're doing operational stuff. You got to kind of bring that down. But being able to check my wife every day, get pictures, it's been huge.
I miss both my daughters, Everly and Eloise. Daughter turned 4 while I was out here, and I have an almost 2-year-old back home, so just miss both them.
And I miss my family, and I'm ready to go home. It's like, when you wake up and you're like, it's like another day. It's like, oh my god, again,
Does it feel like Groundhog Day?
Yes, Groundhog literally every single day.
What would you consider the most important city? You said you didn't have an answer for that. You say you guess all of them geopolitically, or politically. I'm gonna say this: politics don't even matter right now. We at war, so politics don't matter. Politics over with right now. The most important city in America, in my opinion, one of the most important cities in the world right now is Pentagon City, because that is the vocal point and where all of this stuff is coming from that's affecting us. Starting with the Iran war, starting with the non-compliance to MAGA, to the soldiers' families going without the soldiers being ignored. Pentagon City is the most important city right now because they're making all the decisions. President Trump and the Joint Chiefs of Staff, man, they are the problem, in my opinion. Trump and these dudes, the Joint Chiefs of Staff, they are who I would say was getting everything popping right now. Smash that like. But Pentagon City, people are forgetting about Pentagon City and the 5 industrial, jumps that they fuck with. Pentagon City, they got Lockheed Martin in the chokehold, Boeing, Raytheon, Northrop Grumman, and General Dynamics. And along with Pentagon City, they are the most important entities in America right now, because all of them are, whether we're going to be fish food, chattel, or freemen, Pentagon City and those 5 corporations. And that's who running Donald Trump. That's who Donald Trump them linked on to. He's the commander-in-chief of all that shit, as well as being the president of the United States. No, not Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. is different from Pentagon City. Washington, D.C. is a conglomerate of different political entities and history and museums and stuff. Pentagon City is straight up where it go down at. So no, nope. It's not DC. Washington DC ain't got nothing to do with Pentagon City when they got that doing what they do. That's what y'all gotta realize. Pentagon City is totally different. It's a city, but it's a city designed to, it's a control hub. It's a control city. That's why you don't never hear nobody, who's the mayor of Pentagon City? Donald Trump is. You see what I'm saying? We forget that. Donald Trump is the commander-in-chief as well as the president. He's playing dual roles. What you think he do? What? Yeah, Pentagon City, man. Not Washington D.C. Pentagon City is outside of Washington D.C. on the almost on the Virginia side. If you ever been to Washington D.C., Pentagon City is outside of it. Pentagon City, man, where the military infrastructure, where the military industrial complex is, man. The base of the military industrial complex, Pentagon City, man. The war room. Smash that like, y'all. Pentagon City, man. Do you agree with Trump when he say El Said and them? Is basically he's saying they're on the same type of shit he on. For real.
Abdul El Sayed, can you believe this? This could only happen to me. Abdul El Sayed, lovely gentleman. He's a man of hate. And now he's going around saying, no, I love everybody. He doesn't love everybody. Put him in office. You're going to find out what he loves. He doesn't love Israel. He doesn't love Jewish people. He hates them. He hates them with a passion that burns in his heart, and there's not a frickin' thing he can do about it. There's not a thing he can do about it because he hates them. When I watch Abdul, he's full of shit. So, if you remember, during my State of the Union speech from a little while ago, I made a very strong statement. I said that America will never be a socialist country. And I was right. What I didn't say is what they're trying to do, they want to skip socialism. They want to go right down to the bottom of the barrel. That's communism. They want it to be a communist country. We're not letting them have it as a communist country, not even for a minute.
Yeah, Pentagon City, man. Arlington, Virginia. The Pentagon. That's the number one. That's who's controlling everything, fam. Not Mamdani in New York. Pentagon City. Donald Trump in Pentagon City. And these dudes or somebody just like them right here with these medals on their chest for what? You know what I'm saying? These are the guys that's doing their thing in America right now. Fucking up. Donald Trump, him, and him. You feel me? What's your opinion, man? You think New York is more important than Pentagon City? You think New York City is more important than Pentagon City? You think Pentagon City is why we at war in Iran? I do. Donald Trump is exercising his right to be the Joint Chief of Staff. He's not the president right now. Yeah, well, New York ain't going to hell. You must say, did you go to New York in the 80s? Or the 70s? That was when it was hell. Now New York is coming into its own and it's seemingly moving independently than the rest of America. Or if you can't tell, New York is in a microscope right now. It's a grand experiment, sort of like when George Washington was elected the president of the United States, or placed as the president. Now, Mamdani, I'd say, is an experiment in democratic socialism, whereas New York is the capital of the world. And if it can work in the capital of the world, which has a vast array of different kind of people, if it can work in the capital of the world, it can work in any other city in the world, in any other country. Okay. So everybody was saying Mamdani was the kingmaker. I say Mamdani was the test tool. If it can work with Mamdani, if Mamdani can get his democratic socialism stuff off, you can look forward to a democratic socialist president in the next 10 years. When the next election after 2028? Okay, so in the next 6 years. Okay, hold on. In the next 6 years, you can look for a democratic socialist president, man. If Mamdani can even make it look like it might work, and which, I mean, give or take, he's doing what he do, but he is pushing away a bunch of money out of New York, because that democratic socialist stuff, they saying that if you get rich, you're going to be public enemy number one. Your pocket's going to be touched. And a lot of people, man, that's their main objective out here grinding, to get rich and wealthy. They getting up early in the morning to do this and going to sleep late. And to give it all to somebody else, it don't make sense, fam. It don't make sense. And it don't even make sense to me. I'm not with it. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm pulling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps, the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue, ready to get his Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton was having a big rally over here for the August the 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Right, and you say it's been over 1,000 millionaires to leave New York, right? Which probably is more. So can you imagine that each one of these millionaires is worth at least, let's say, 50 million. So 1,000 millionaires at 50 million a millionaire. You know how much revenue, taxes New York is losing because of Mamdani? So what's gonna happen is with him, they're gonna say, does having him, outweigh losing them? You understand? That's what I say about New York and about capitalism and about America with socialists. It's going to be, does having socialists mean losing, the middle class? It's like so many pecks at the middle class, man. AI is coming at the middle class. Democratic socialism. Charlie Kelly, what's up? A million millionaires. God damn. New York must be, they lost 1 million people? How many people in New York? That New York loses 1 million people. That's shit. That's a substantial amount of their population, not to mention their bread. You feel me? That is a substantial amount of the population to lose 1 million people. Some countries, barely 1 million. Okay. But what's y'all opinion, man? Trump versus Iran. Is it America's problem or is it Trump's problem? Is socialism winning? Because I'm telling you, they'll push Americans into the arms of socialism because we tired of Democratic and Republican results, and we damn sure tired of Donald Trump. And I'm gonna say we. So if anybody else disagree, if you're not tired of Donald Trump, speak up if you in the chat. I'm tired of Donald Trump. Let's see him do something good. Like Sassy Mo. Is that Sassy Mo? That? Oh no, that's somebody said, hey, played. He played. Wow, I thought it was little sis with a player. Yeah, you can't have that many millionaires leave. And you know what? You can have 10 millionaires leave that city and it'll crush it. Sassy Mo. Ah! That's amazing. I seen that player. I heard that player call. Okay. That's what it says. Good morning. Good morning. You see all this uproar, said about these you was talking about this a few days ago about these military people, then we was talking about it yesterday. You see all this stuff, man. These people want these people home, man. This should be the number one issue. I mean, Americans abroad being treated wrong. And Donald Trump can't do a job, can he? Not only is he a bad president, he's a bad commander in chief. God, because this is, y'all do realize this is a Donald Trump function also. A billion millionaires, right? Okay, a billion millionaires. That's a lot of money too. Hey, how much how much is Elon Musk worth now? Y'all see how he shot up there and then they laid him back down? That because he was his worth was off of unrealized gains. If y'all understand what that is. Did you hear about the 7 people that died from flesh-eating bacteria in the water, like the beach in Louisiana? And yeah, I saw that, and I briefly went past it. But what they said they had the bacteria, because they had that around here sometimes, like a high bacteria alert. Wow, what's in the water, and how close was it to military bases? Sassy, you see that? Oh man, double tap that screen, y'all. That's crazy, man. Yep. They've been having the I'm waiting for somebody to complain about this rain. All this rain seems illegal. I ain't never heard of the Grand Isles, Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard of it. Good morning. What y'all got going on this morning, man? You damn sure be on point though. Like this stuff going on with these sailors, they're switching the sailors out. So, okay, they're switching the sailors out, right? They say those ones coming home. Who are they sending? And will they go through the same things that these ones from the Abraham Lincoln went through? And Sassy Mo, what's your understanding on what city in America do you think is the most dangerous city? Also, Charlie Kelly, I asked Tim Bass earlier. You know what I'm saying? And his response was he couldn't really give me a response. But what would you think was the most dangerous city? Oh yeah, you originally from which era? Grand Isles, Louisiana. Because if you originally from that area, you will be either a red bone in your arm or a Muskogee. A lot of Muskogee ran through there. From the Muskogee ran from Florida to the Yucatan. You say it's a red state. I'm gonna say it's Pentagon City, Sass, because right now everything seems like we under military rule. I mean, no more captain's mask. It's done went far beyond that. It's on some straight martial law, military rule. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with Hammond, Louisiana. Okay, I'm familiar with it. A lot of Jack's beer drinking down there. So would you consider yourself part Creole or Cajun? Mixed blood or, you know what I mean, Cajun. You know, Cajuns from all colors came from Europe, and some of them went to Canada, and some of them came down to the Louisiana territories when French was in charge. They call them Cajuns, but the ones that went to French-speaking Canada, like around Montreal, they call them Arcadians. Statistics say it's Louisiana. Now, the most important city now, not state, and like I said, I would say the most important city is Pentagon City, the home of the, you know what I mean, the military industrial infrastructure. That's who I would say who is controlling Donald Trump, who is supporting Donald Trump. That's his closest allies. And I would say with the industrial military complex, I would say he was 49% and they're 51%. Fort Knox. Fort Knox, is that even a city? Because you know they say gold ain't even in Fort Knox no more. And I would say they probably been took the gold out of Fort Knox. Okay, mon ami. Mon ami. Mon ami. That's what it is. Do you have any cousins in France? I mean, well, do you have any cousins in France, or do you have any cousins in Montreal, Canada? Out there listening to that Zydeco. Y'all know we always talk about the Dukes of Hazzard and stuff. Y'all know 2 people from the Dukes of Hazzard died. I think the one, the Luke Duke with the dark hair and Cooter, they died recently. Area 51. Man, anything that we know the name of with places like Area 51 and Fort Knox, these are just like museums now, relics. You know that they're not, because the technology has changed. You never heard of them doing an upgrade of any of it. So you know that whatever was there or whatever that was, now it's just novelty. Sell some t-shirts. You know what I mean? Conspiracy theory conversations. There are 12, 13 billionaires in this administration. What makes anyone think they can? Right, like, there you go. What makes you think it's about the regular people? Okay, your people's in Texas, Oklahoma, South Dakota, and Pennsylvania. Okay. Pennsylvania, that's an oddity out of the Texas, Oklahoma, and South Dakota. You got some Quaker in your blood, Amish, Dutch and German. See, Dutch and German are deep in like Pennsylvania, Ohio. Their bloodlines run deep. They helped take that King's Highway that the natives had before Europeans came and turn it into what we call the interstate system right now. The interstate system in America started off as the King's Highway. Google what the King's Highway is in America, in the United States. It was in New York. It was in Pennsylvania, Virginia. It was a pathway already here that was frequented by the natives of the land. Who was funding those low-cost grocery stores? And that's bad. Who was funding those low-cost grocery stores? And was this an experiment, or were they labeled low-cost grocery stores because that's what they were? Like your Food Lions and your Value Save and your Buy Lows, or as they said up north, well, I mean, B-Low. Because down south, deep down south, they call it Buy Low. The northern part of the South, that we call it B-Low. Well, who ran these stores? And anybody got any intel on the stores Mondami was running? Why you say that about Pennsylvania? Maybe they might be just eclectic and an oddity. Y'all know Pennsylvania, especially Philadelphia, is mildly Islamic, and it's a lot of different. It's universally adverse to different religions too, because they got Amish, they got Quakers. Okay, city-owned grocery stores. Was it so? Would you say that was a democratic socialist project that failed? And what's the demographics on those cities? And it's still going on. Measy, it's still going on. But you know, like I said, the city of Philadelphia has always been like a central point for what's going on in America. Even when you know, George Washington, I don't think he never stayed in Washington D.C., but he did a lot out of Philadelphia, like getting this corporation that we live in the United States together. You know what I mean? They did a lot. The city of Philadelphia is like Manhattan too, what they don't tell you. The city of Philadelphia is just like New York, Manhattan. It was called New Amsterdam when the Dutch had it. The Dutch were in Philadelphia before the English, and they had called it another name. And also the natives of this land were also there before those Europeans came. So would you say USAID was a democratic socialist project in itself? I do, family. Do your research on the Lenape Indians. The Lenape Indians, the Pamunkey Indians, the Seneca Indians, the Seneca natives, I'll say, because Indians are in India, man. They got you messed up with that one too. The Margarita is one of the stores that has been there since 1936, and it's just reopening because the trans rails above needed it and upgrade. Is that in New York? The La Maquita, because that sounds straight motherfucking New Yorkie. So what was the basis of it? Who funded it? So the basis of it was they were giving all of this free shit away, or low cost off of the government, right? And then when the funding wasn't there, it failed. That's what I say about democratic socialism. They say they're gonna live. They don't allow you to become rich. What happens when the rich people money they start out using? What happens when they use all the money up? When they don't. You know what I mean? Or are they expecting a bunch of blind to still try to get rich? And then, I mean, it doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't. Democratic socialism is so backwards. It sounds good on paper, but just trying to implement it. Of course they did, but do you think that was even legitimate? You know, this whole the MAGA people in Donald Trump's tenure as the president and Trump administration, they've been doing a bunch of revenge politics too, so that they could be caught up in the revenge politics. It's a farmer's market. Farmers come to sell their goods and never close any stores. Remember, NYC has 8 million people, so putting one in each borough will help those who can't afford corporate. Who can't afford corporate. Well, we have food banks where all you got to do is sign up. Maybe they'll ask you what's your financial position, you know. But more likely around here, they just hand you a bag of food, whatever they got. And I noticed that when the government shutdown had popped off, the first day, remember, Sassy, the military peoples was lined the fuck up. Like the first day, y'all didn't even have 30 days worth of to fall back on. You know, even me, I've been on the e-bike foundation, the water drive and everything. And you know what? I got the e-bike foundation in the cut, and I got the water foundation in the cut. And I think I need to get back out here, man, and get my, you know what I mean, giving back to the people's going, man. It's been an upward battle, you know, trying to get the support of the people. But I think Black money just gonna have to buckle down and get back out there, man. We got some thirsty people, man. It's 88 degrees right now, and it's 88 degrees, mostly sunny. That's strange. It's mostly sunny. It's 88 degrees. That unusual barbecue heat. I'd rather buy straight from the farmers that buy. Yep, me too, Sassy. And that's what I did in a bunch of fresh fruits and vegetables and juices and stuff for my babies. And even when with the beef, I like it more. I mean, the top rounds, the good cuts. I just don't go economy because it's what we put in our bodies. You know, I try to go like mid-range, not all. You know what I mean, corridor and blue on them, but still. But yeah, we got a bunch of farmers markets around here. We also have where you can pull up and they'll have like watermelons and everything in place, and you can take one and just leave what you want to leave. And then they have like a couple of refrigerators posted around in cities where you can go and just walk up and get anything that they got in the refrigerator. But you can also go replenish it too. Definitely, I just told you that. The Dutch were there before the English, but the Lenape were there before the Dutch. Black people were there before the Dutch. The Moors from out of Europe and Africa were there before the Europeans. How do you think they automatically came there and already had commerce, and you don't see the birth of this or the first that, because it wasn't. They just took over. Y'all got to do history and not let history do you. You'll find out that what they telling you, like Sassy always said, if you study Black history, the real Black history, not what they indoctrinate you like roots and all that crazy stuff. You study Black history, you'll find your history, American history, it'll coincide, it'll clash. Well, lately we haven't been helping the factory workers, the farmers. See, and also, you know, to me, democratic socialism is always associated with factory workers. So, are we going to see the rise of the factory workers, or are we going to see the factory workers when they take control? Can they run the factory? You're good at your job. You know what I mean? These democratic socialists, you're good at your job. You know what I mean? You can punch your plate out. You can rivet. You can drive the crane. But are you good at management positions, democratic socialist people? That's what we got to ask them. You talk that talk. You good at what you do, but are you good at the management position? Millions. Now that's millions. I like to know where they providing this financial relief at. 10 Bears. 10 Bears, you a staunch MAGA supporter, aren't you, fam? I'm gonna put up a graph. I want you to okay, first of all, let me see here. Trump and his boys. 10 Bears, what part of this graph are you on? Are you in the deep red or are you in the light? Which one would you fall in this demographic right here? Because this is MAGA supporters. You seem to be super MAGA, not stereotyping. I mean, you seem to be super MAGA right now. Okay, you at the Texas border with Louisiana? So what would you find yourself, you know what I mean? Would you be in the deep red? Because you know some of that deep red run in Texas. Oklahoma. Okay, so you kind of mid-range. The people out there kind of mid-range. Do you see yourself in any of this right here? What would you fall at in this? What's your demographic with this graph right here? Take your time. I'm gonna keep it posted. So okay, so you damn near super MAGA. You in the super MAGA belt. Okay. Let's see. Right, Sassy Mo, them data centers is something else, man. We gotta be careful with them data centers. Yep, those that land will be repopulated. Okay, so 10 Bear, you're a retired Native male, right? So can you even vote in the elections? Are you a citizen of the United States or are you a citizen of your? Okay, so you're not really a native then. You can't be a native and vote. You got to be a citizen. Because were you a native, you know what I mean, a sovereign native, and then you got your citizenship? If you were just born American, being a native, you know what I mean? But do you see yourself in that demographic? Right, but I view Native Americans can't vote. Yep. All the real farmers got deported. Not the farm owners, all the real farmers got deported. Right, I'm right. Am I right, y'all? a Native American cannot vote, right? So you're not Native American. You that's what you claim. I'm trying to say, what did they recognize you as? Because if you're Native American, you can't vote. Native Americans are not citizens. What you mean, where did I hear it? If you're Native American, aren't you a sovereign citizen of your Native American nation? So you're not official Native American then, okay? It's sort of how like they try to tell me I'm African American, but I can't go to Africa and vote nowhere. I can't even just go to Africa. It's gonna have to be a visa or something going on. But somebody clear that up for me. Native Americans aren't, you're not voting if you're Native American, dude. Somebody help me clear that up. No, if you're not if you're a citizen of a Native American reservation or something like that, you can't vote, dude. I might not. Yo, somebody check that out. Are you actually a Native American? Are you actually a native of a reservation? You on the roll somewhere? That's what I'm asking you then. Okay, they can. Native Americans can vote. Okay. Salute 10 Bears and Sassy Mo. Okay. On what pretense? Hold on. I'm gonna have to do my research on that, brothers and sisters.
U.S. official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed through the Arabian Sea. And I was able to see firsthand the living conditions on board the ship and speak with several sailors about their experience and the psychological toll. What have been some of the challenges, being out here at sea for so many consecutive days?
Honestly, the only two challenges mental challenges, trying to manage my sleep, stuff like that.
What are you most looking forward to when you get home?
Seeing my family, my brother, my dad, my mom.
It's definitely hard. I think there's some resources now that help out a lot. I think the Wi-Fi has been huge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's tough. We're doing operational stuff. You gotta kind of.
Okay, yeah. Native Americans can vote. Just did a little 1-2 on it. I just read that. Shout out all my Choctaw. Shout out all my Yamacraw. Shout out all my Yamasee. I just read that. Salute, y'all. Right, and all of these joints you just named have a high euthanasia. They want to kill themselves. They're supposed to be like the happiest, and all it is Nordic propaganda. All of those countries that you just named right there have a high euthanasia. All I want to, just get rid, go. Shout out Sassy Mo and 10 Bears. Y'all was absolutely right. I could stand it straight, and I did not know. I was under the impression that because they was a member of a sovereign like the Indian tribe, they wouldn't be able to, but okay. You say they also got a very low average salary, right? Because the cost of living ain't that high because it's all propped up. And y'all all aware those countries were in the red in the 60s, and a Muslim trained in the arts of oil came over there and got them their money. You know, that's how they was able to get so stable. A Muslim cat came over there out of OPEC and helped them regulate their oil and stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, I just read up on it. A quick little snack, knowledge snack. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop the link too, man, in case one of y'all want to come up here in politics. Drop the link. There we go. The Iran war. Is it America's problem or is it Donald Trump's problem? Is it America's war or Donald Trump's war? Okay, Charlie. Not all Native Americans. And we need to go get into it right now. But not all Native Americans. Aircraft carriers are supposed to reach port to get supplies, especially when they're in combat. They're supposed to be at 60, 90 days, go come back. Yup. And that's true, Sassy. And that is crazy. But what happened to our chain of supply? I thought we were known for how we could get it from point A to B. Y'all see how even the quality in our military has fell off, because I'm gonna attribute it to they're trying to stretch everybody. They don't have enough people now. Remember, they did a push to get a lot of people out, and now with the slimming down, the supply chain is less a few links, I would say, but because these people are supposed to have like a commissary with them, they should be able to re-up, and especially being close to a military base. Why ain't the supplies waiting? You know what I'm saying? They're saying, and they also saying it's excess, that if they shot up all the bullets they had on reserve, how many missiles did they shoot up? Yeah, but most of the people there participate in it also. It's crazy, ain't it? Why? That should tell you the problem right there. They sort of like the Japanese. They cool with people taking themselves out. Like, yeah, it's all good. That's what we do as humans. I mean, and ain't that's what we do as humans? We take ourselves out. But them aircraft carriers should be a little better taken care of, and those carrier groups, and because the carrier group, they be having like hundreds of ships with them. No, I would not. I die when it's my time, not when I want it to be my time. Whatever. The pain, to suffer, that is life. So I'm in full understanding of that. You know what I mean? Nah, I wouldn't. Let me die like supposed to die. You know what I mean? My fate. I don't want nobody else or me. You know what I mean? Nope, I wouldn't. To live is pain, family. That seems like the sucker way out. Because I seen where it was like a 24-year-old girl that was doing it. She might have just making an impulsive move because she lost a boyfriend. The administration is not being transparent. Headseth is in trouble with the top generals, not to mention the weaponry. Yeah, you know what, Saxon? You've been doing your research too. That's what they say is going on right now. That's what they say is going on right now. That they clashing is what's happening. They clashing because it's like the Joint Chiefs of Staffs are listening to Headseth, and he was subordinate way down the line. He didn't even have really no rank. So they looking at it like somebody that's an experiment gets a chance to tell some people that's been doing it their whole life what to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what insurance for, homie. Pay your insurance. You won't have to worry about that. Don't depend on government assistance. Pay your insurance. Okay? Yes, I would. Instead of going out like a sucker and killing myself, telling somebody else to put no. Yes, I would. I die like a soldier. The military families is mad at these guys. This is who they mad with. It's going to start with the Navy and start to trickle down to other or trickle over to bleed into other military. Hey, my peoples are in Qatar at this space, and when are they? Watch. It's going. So not only is he not a good president, they give me news I got 6 months to live. That 6 months I'm gonna make it better for whoever around me as much as I can. So when I do meet my demise, they'll, you know what I mean, they'll be in a place where I can be comfortable that I'm not leaving them just stranded. And also, I mean, get my mind right for the other side. I'm not going and getting no plug pulled and all that's too much. You think that shit is free? They charging these people for that euthanasia shit. You just can't go over there and kill yourself and fall out on the streets. That's a whole monopoly. They got a monopoly on assisted suicide. That's a monetized that's monetized over there in that country, fam. You think that's right? The monetization of somebody's suicide seemingly supposed to be relieving them of their stress. And guess what? That's on them, Charlie Kelly. They got to eat their own cake. Who do we blame for this? They got to eat their own cake, family. Sometimes it might be something they did. We got to stop. Know what I'm saying? You think that's on purpose, Sassy Mo? They don't know what's happening. Salute as he should have. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no going back once you all in. And especially once they give you a date or around that shit, you can live with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. We tend to romanticize life a lot of times, and I'm too busy lifing. I can't romanticize life because life is hard. It's sometimes fair, sometimes unfair, sometimes, you know what I mean? The scales are unbalanced. Sometimes it is what it is. I mean, but it's life, and I'm not trying to speed minds up. Y'all notice we was here last week. We was here last week, y'all. And y'all know on Fridays, by the time Friday has come, you know the eagle flies on Friday. And for those of y'all that's out there, and before y'all go to y'all those stores y'all like to before y'all go hit them stores y'all like to frequent, make sure you give some back to your community. Because the eagle flies on Friday. Make sure y'all get some back to your respective communities, man. Before you hit Starbucks. Yep. Obamacare, all that stuff is just an extension of the president before them, fam. All of that stuff is just an extension from the president before them, fam. Would y'all say these guys are sitting here with Trump? Are they part of the problem? Are they not only affecting the soldiers on the USS Abraham Lincoln? Are they affecting the soldiers that's in the streets of America? The American citizens, the United States citizens? Are these guys affecting us? The decisions they're making? Because I'm telling you, Donald Trump and them is not on no president stuff. I'm telling you, man. No matter what they tell you. So somebody tell Trump this.
I'm sorry, you're fired. I'm sorry, you're fired.
Yeah, there we go. Shit, he get a taste of his own medicine, man. I'm gonna tell you this: Obama is like sugar in medicines, smoother as it go down. But he cricket just like Donald Trump and them, but he more cooler. I would vote Obama back in because no matter what happens, they gonna do it to you. I will vote Obama back in for the vibe and the atmosphere in America. A lot of people heard Obamacare and decided to opt out of it because of Obama's name. Right? See that and now is the Affordability Act, Care Act. Right. And who's the number one? Who's promoting the Affordable Care Act right now? Who's promoting that? All are in cahoots, man. That's what I say. All of them are in cahoots. Obamacare, Affordable Care Act. And like I always say, the person I will vote for, but who can tell the best lie? Because all of them gonna lie to you. But who can just do it the smoothest? You know what I'm saying? They might be priming Shorty for a political position though. That Carolyn Levitt gal, they might be priming her for something. The Affordable Care Act was originally Mitt Romney. Okay. Mitt Romney. Would you vote for Mitt Romney? Would you guys vote for Mitt Romney? Okay, George Washington. Okay. George Washington might be out of this heritage. We got a bunch of Jones. Damn. But what was her affliction? And maybe she just was in a bad deal. Did she do any research on it? Or use any discounts? You know what I'm saying? Or is that the norm, the average in your area? Okay, what did he plead guilty to? That might be my next live. What Luigi plead guilty to? Wow, he was guilty anyway. He wasn't on camera hitting dude up. That whole thing right there, he got too much play anyway, man. Now, okay, send him to penitentiary, and they better not give him send him to some mental institution. Nope, send him to the penitentiary, and maybe to he's dangerous, because he can start a cult group or something, or become a martyr. It's got to be Luigi. Him and the dude that shot Charlie Kirk are getting so much play. They're getting so much play. Wow. Luigi, the squeegee. Where's Mario? Where's Mario, Luigi? He about to find out Mario. They about to put him in the cell with Mario. Put him in the cell with Mario. That's gonna be my next conversation. I had a conversation. Put him as in the cell with Mario, man. What are you going to be doing for Trump in 2028? Charlie Kelly, what you going to be doing for Trump in 2028? You say you voted for Trump. I don't know why that registered as. So is that Donald? It must be Donald Jr. It's tricky because it's doing that on the federal charges, but he has to face state charges. So he wants it to run concurrent. Wow. See how much play he getting? So it'll just be one sentence. I don't see why they just ain't booted up to the feds and be done with it. So that would mean he might be housed in a state facility as opposed to a federal facility, which is two different things. That federal facility gonna be hard as fuck. The state gonna be hard enough, but that federal, you know what I mean, that's a man's organization right there. Man, they was sending the goddamn Unabomber letters. It doesn't make it right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say it's tricky how they play with him, because he could almost be the face of something right now. Right, that's double jeopardy, Sass. That's why I said they should have booted it up to the feds. So you know what? I see where you're going at with it. So if they say that, and then when they do charge him, he'll get acquitted because it's double jeopardy. I got you. It's like they're trying to play with us. They'll do all of this formalities, and then they'll come back and say, well, now we're going to acquit him and put him on probation and let him get bond and all these other things, loosen the restraints because we wronged him. We charged him in two different. If he killed somebody and he left the state with the weapon, that's a federal charge already. You know what I mean? So it's and then it said they was trying to say the way that he got arrested was a violation of his rights when they checked the book bag and all that stuff. Okay, so are you willing to go door to door for Donald for the Trump organization? Because you know Trump ain't gonna be able to. You're just gonna be going door to door then, because Trump, as of now, unless it's Donald Jr., it ain't gonna be no Trump. Right. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he's hitting that. Maybe he knows something we don't know. Like I said, I think Donald Trump Jr. might be ready to pop. Know what I mean? He might be ready to get his feet wet in the family business. The new family business. Know what I'm saying? Like I said, the eagle flies on Friday, y'all. Did you drop some off in your community? And what's your opinion on that? You think you should give back to the community or what? He's on the federal account. So what they're doing with the state, he still has the state accounts lingering. That's what I'm saying. They hold him at a federal facility. So when they found him guilty of it, he signed. But you know what? If he signed a plea bargain and in the federal for something other than murder, then it won't be double jeopardy. So he might be about to get a sentence for maybe interstate transport of a weapon used in the commission of a felony, a federal joint, coming interstate from state to state committing a felony, and then they'll charge him with murder by way of the state. Okay. I don't think the Charlie Kirk murder is gonna get over 20 years, dude. They gonna put them boys like they did John Hinckley Jr. John Hinckley Jr. He ain't go to no prison or nothing. He went to the mental institution. These people are not going to prison. They're gonna be in jail right now. They're gonna be transferred to criminally insane asylums, in my opinion. Ain't nobody gonna get the needle for Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was he was last year's combo. And when dude just said that they sending Luigi love letters, shit, that's tell you how sick these motherfuckers is out here, man. Nope, both of them gonna get life. Right, Kurt was the inside job. That's why they're giving that jank so much play. Luigi might have been an inside job. Y'all notice they killed key people to have our minds messed up. That's why I say it's Trump giving America PTSD. Look, Luigi, he killed the healthcare dude. So that shows you Americans are disgruntled about healthcare. Remember, both this guy was upper epsilon, Luigi, and the guy he killed. The guy was upper epsilon because he was like the head of what's going on with Obamacare and all this Safe Care Act stuff. So they got him out the way. Luigi, he had accolades. His family, got a name. I think he just came to Chuck Mangione too, the jazz jump. But anyway, Luigi, straight out of Americana. Okay, Tyler Robinson, who killed Charlie Kirk, 2 All-American boys. Tyler Robinson, afforded the trappings of America. No reason to go do that. Both of them well liked in school. None of them was mysterious or he always had a manifesto. None of that stuff. And if they did, it was also looked at as that's just who he was. So accepted. And now these kids committed, some political violence. Even the guy that killed the guy that helped start what's that, Cube or Square, and he was running Cash App. Remember, he got killed too. A lot of key people to American politics, the Cash App guy, he held the United States with the digidollar. Now he turned up getting stabbed on some random shit. A lot of people, healthcare, the money, and politics right there. Charlie Kirk got killed by Tyler Robinson. Luigi only killed the healthcare dude. I don't know the guy name that killed the dude from Cash App, but y'all don't see the pattern there and what's going on? I do. I think Charlie Kirk was an inside job. The Erica was his handler. And it definitely is a no-no. That's why I seen something that said, Lil Shorty was beefing with Trump the other day when he left them. You know, they talking about that stuff right now. How Trump left his people. Yeah, I think he was leaving her because you see how she's not being accepted in what's going on. Erica Kirk is not accepted like Charlie Kirk. And was Charlie Kirk even accepted? He was on some. I mean, he was weirded at me. I think he was, and then they tried to push her. You know this what's that Turning Point USA? They talking about they open up all these chapters on these different facilities and stuff, but I have yet to see any more new ones. Right. They was looking at Turning Point USA as a tool. And then when the craftsmen say he don't want to do it no more, I understand it. They was looking at Turning Point like it was a tool. You know what I'm saying? It was ready to use dude. And then his thinking, they're like, it's sort of like, like what happens with all the leaders who don't want to do. Because right, Erica, Erica, she's closely associated with JD Vance too somehow. I can't see it. They tried to say it was increasing. They even tried to push it off on black people by having Drewski spook her, but it didn't work. I don't think she made black people aware of her that want to aware of her, but she didn't. Make a substantial impact. Yeah, he was killed outside, and I say it was white on white crime, political violence, because he was killed in a predominantly white state and a predominantly white community and a predominantly white college, in a state ran by a predominantly white religion. Everybody that was involved in it was predominantly white, so it was white on white crime. And at the time, it started being on an uptick. That's when all the political violence. And who has the most political violence surrounding them? Donald Trump, for some reason. Y'all notice that Trump got more, and it seems like he making a movie as opposed of being the president and the commander-in-chief. Everything he's doing is so dramatic and drawn out. And now he has the scene where he can get in the garbage can and watch this shit. When he go out of office, his family is going to have the Donald Trump movie, and it's going to be a reality TV series. Why? I see him playing with us. He working. But is he working for America, or is he working for the Donald Trump Corporation to complete this movie he living? Like, more espionage and it's surrounded with Donald Trump in a little bit. So much tomfoolery and buffoonery, man. Every day is more tomfoolery and buffoonery with Donald Trump. And seemingly, remember, as Charlie Kirk, they forgot Charlie Kirk. Sort of like black people forgot Nolan Wells. How black people forgot, white people forgot Austin Metcalf. Carmelo Anthony, we don't set him aside until his name pops up in a newspaper article and he'll be the top of. You know what I mean? Not really. She walks around with her solution in her pockets to cry on. Okay, yup. I saw that. It's always a bunch of weird shit behind those organizations, man. There's always a bunch of weird shit behind them. But if y'all haven't caught on. Yeah, they tried to push Erica Kirk on the black community by what Drewski, man. Drewski is like he like Living Color and Saturday Night Live, but designed for the TikTok era. This is the TikTok era we're living in now, where TikTok is the new babysitter, it's the new encyclopedia, it's the new cookbook. You know what I'm saying? That's why the United States wanted to lock the TikTok algorithm down, because it's the new go-to. Like, remember, everybody's like, I'll Google it. Now they go to TikTok. And how did they come up with those? They're 275,000 new TPSU voters for midterms. What did it? Can you drop a link to where those statistics at, and I can post it? 10 Bear. I saw that, Sassy Mo. Now that I felt like that was super weird. She monetized that man's death. You can take a picture in the tent. Like, who does that? That your husband. It's sort of like, she was she was raised by the Jesuits, and that's how Catholics do. You can buy you'll go to a church and touch a splinter of wood that was supposed to have been Jesus Christ's cross, or they even got a spear that they say maybe was the spear that was in his side, and all kind of like weirded shit, man. She is no less like the Jesuits. She was raised by the Jesuits, which is no less like the CIA of the papacy. The last pope that just died, he was a Jesuit. He wasn't even supposed to be a teacher. I mean, he wasn't even supposed to be the papacy. He was supposed to have been a warrior in they study. They like teachers and warriors. You Googled it and got it from where? Off of tpsu.com. Right. Was this when she was associated with the Jesuits? Was this when she was associated with the Jesuits? You say your phone geeking. 10 Bad texting all that. Boo, 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 boo. Sounding like super MAGA. It's the MAGA system. They're trying to track you and pull you in. You might get a bigger position now. Okay. You said her and her mama used aliases when they was in cahoots with the Epsteins. I'm gonna say this: Epstein must got a heavy impact, because I'm telling you, Epstein is like, what the fuck was he doing, man? Really, it piques the curiosity, Sassy. Like, it seemed like he was linked to everything. Like, was Epstein really who was pulling the strings behind, and they sold him out, or what? It just. Because it had been down to whether the powers that be were going to choose Donald Trump as opposed to Epstein or some shit. Like, what? Was it down to that? What you think, Sassy? Was both of them ain't nothing but some high profile puppets? You think it was down to whether they were gonna put Epstein in but he got who they had people with Jewish type of names before? Hoover, Roosevelt. Do you think they was about to put Epstein in a position of power? or Trump, and then we'll go with Trump, and we'll get rid of Epstein. Because both of them started out in the mailroom when you. Because they link Epstein to so much stuff. I noticed when a lot of stuff is brought up that they really don't want the public to key in on, they ban that shit. I'm starting to see that. Palm Beach Pete. Who is that? Is that the guy that was linked to Donald Trump? No, but I need him. No, but I need him. But that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Everybody that was in power, Sassy, who's Palm Beach Pete? Everybody that was in power was somewhere in the same room with Donald Trump when he was taking this picture with Epstein. Anybody that's in power right now has been in one of these rooms and took a picture with somebody that would not, if not Epstein, with somebody of his caliber and notoriety amongst these powerful people. Anybody that's in power right now, and that's whether they're on the this side or that side, the Republicans or the Democrats, in all of them, is this. We don't have to worry. We should be worried about these four people because we see them on the picture. Who we should want to know is who are behind them. Who are these people behind? Yeah, they look at the Pope as like a king. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Once the Pope solidified business with religion by way of those people in the upper echelon of Venice, Milan, Switzerland, Berlin, Vienna, London, Paris. You know what I'm saying? Once he was able to even put satellite, you know what I mean, corporations there. Once the Pope papacy was full on corporate, that's when the world was over. But you're right, Sassy. You right. When did they release the pictures of the Pope? Remember, have anybody seen the conclave, man? Were they trying to hint at maybe one of these popes is a Democratic, I mean not a Democratic socialist, all of them probably Democratic socialist, is a transgender. The conclave. Right? Right. And remember when the one did retire, look who took over. You know, the one they called the God's Rottweiler, what was his name? Roxenbacher, the one that was supposed to be maybe a Nazi youth. Remember, he did retire. He stepped back. He was still living. And the other Pope took over. They called him the Black Pope. The one just before this guy right here. What's this guy? This guy here is Leo. The Pope before him was okay. Was that Francis? He was a Jesuit, which Erica Curtin and J.D. Vance was under the Jesuits. The Jesuits got a lot of pull in the United States, especially in like D.C., New York, Louisiana, where they had a whole lot of land. You know what I mean? Right, he was gone, like that. I knew. I'm telling y'all, one of these popes may have been transgender. Sassy, have you seen the conclave? I don't think the Pope want to hear that. I don't think the Pope don't want to hear that one. Right. Yeah, Pope Benedict, that was the one that before he was the Pope, they called him God's Rockwaller when he was under the Pope before him. But the Pope been closely associated with geopolitics since the days of Ferdinand and Isabella and the Borgia Pope. Right. Well, they hiding a lot. They hold the key to so much. They hold the key to so much geopolitically because remember, the Catholic Church went with the colonizers everywhere, so they were privy to every country's policy, starting with the Dutch, ending with the English, and so on with the United States. Every colonizer, remember, they were either in unison with them. They were in unison with. They was in unison with Hitler to a certain extent. They say with Germany and helped Germany after their demise escape to South America. What's that, Project Odessa or whatever they call it? That Epstein stuff. For a minute, man, they had America shook. Yeah, Area 51, I would say right now, Antarctica is really probably got hot. So Area 51 is probably a novelty to keep us distracted. But Antarctica, that's where it's at. You know this, you don't know nobody. You might know somebody that might have jumped the fence at Area 51, but you don't know nobody that ain't under high clearance that been to Antarctica. Ain't shit. And they ain't trying to monetize Antarctica. It's just like space. Why they treating it just like space? Where they splitting it up amongst the countries and stuff. You got to know something going on. They ain't monetized Antarctica yet. That we know of. I know they done militarized it, but once we get the full monetization and they start bringing in citizens of the world to Antarctica, letting you come and chill and looking out the window of the hotel and shit, yeah, that's when you know it's on. But you got to know something is there. It's probably like a big ass museum, a big ass frozen museum. As you go down the core and the layers of Antarctica, you see the history of the world. So that's what it is that may be trying to preserve. You know what I'm saying? That might be history's biggest museum right there. Right. Like the Black Hills, the Grand Canyon, and it's always a bunch of espionage surrounding the government, though. Like that airport that's in Colorado. What's good with that airport in Colorado? Like, it's always something. There ain't one thing that's enough in America. There's so much going on and slow little being said about it. They'll keep us tapped in with all the, surface stuff. What's for lunch today, Sassy Mo? I'm looking through the news clips. See what everybody yapping about today. I know they've been executing a lot of people lately. Yo, see what I'm saying, Sassy, about the murder case? He can still, if he gets charged with federal stalking, he can still get charged with state murder because he killed the guy in the state. My little boo's still on their summer break. I'll let them decide. They'll peep in and tell me what's going on. I should not have shot gloves. That's why ICE getting all these shot gloves, because America got PTSD. Oh man. Why do they need shot gloves if they're just trying to get all the illegals out and if the border's secured? Who are they going to use the shot gloves on? Because y'all know that when they create these borders, the same borders that keep you in or keep you out are the same borders that are going to keep you in. Who do they need the shot gloves for? ICE is getting more than the police or the FBI and all these groups. They invested heavy into ICE, ain't they? Okay, gotcha. So it'll be they call that something. They call that a universal plea or something like that. But you see how he's getting so much play? He killed somebody, he should be tried, found guilty or not guilty, and processed. All of this is what? Okay. But he getting too much play, Sassy. Too much play, fam. Okay. Yeah, those state murder charges, so that'll depend on, how much time he get in each facility where he'll be housed at also. So, and that'll, yep, you're right, that concurrent, so maybe he'll get 10 on each, and end up doing 10 years, see? He getting too much play. Too much money being spent revolved around housing this guy, even transporting him, and even money he's monetized. This whole situation. Black money, we rise from the bottom to the top. No compromise. We're the architects of dreams, the kings and queens of the night. Stacking paper, chasing greatness, taking flight. I rise like the sun, number one, not number three, like Iverson. But I'm balling in the streets strong, where the struggle belongs. Palestinian chats echo through the city, got the colleges in a rage. Rap beef, is it real or fake? I can't gauge. At night, social media's gritty. Banned from the platforms, but my voice won't be silenced. Toxic relationships, now I'm more self-reliant. Court cases stack up, but I fight for my truth. Luxury dares, fast cars, yeah, that's my proof. Got money court, we hustle, we grind. Know your worth, you're king, it's time to shine. If you can't find your way to make money in your sleep, you'll work till you die. That's the code that we keep. Keep it real, stay fly. Black money, we rise from the bottom to the top. No compromise. We're the architects of the dreams, the king and queens of the night. Stacking paper, chasing greatness, taking flight. Black money, we rise from the bottom to the top. No compromise. We're the architects of the dreams, the king and queens of the night. Stacking paper, chasing greatness, taking flight. I'm the ink on the dollar, the fire and the rhyme. From the struggle to the hustle, it's just our time. Revolution in my heart, in my veins. I spit the truth in night minds, spark the flames. Fuck those chains, social media bandits. We trend offline, we fight, never have to toe the line. Silk shirts, gold chains, that's our attire. Black money corp, empire, we on fire. Know your worth, young queen, don't settle for less. We build legacies, break barriers, no stress. Sleepless nights, we plot the scheme. If you ain't chasing your dream, it's all a bad dream. The mantra this year is get money, black money, you know the name. Black money, we rise from the bottom to the top. No compromise, we're the architects of dreams, the king and queens of the night. Stacking paper, chasing greatness, taking flight. Black money, we rise from the bottom to the top. No compromise, we're the architects of dreams, the king and queens of the night. Stacking paper, chasing greatness, taking flight. Luxury cars, penthouse views, that's the vision. Black money corp, global ambition. From the streets to the boardroom, we strategize. No shortcuts, just hard work, no alibis. We the underdogs, we the rebels. We want to defy. If you can't make money in your sleep, you gonna have to work till you die. Black money, that's the anthem from the streets. We expand, black money, we rise from the bottom to the top. No compromise, we the architects of dreams, the kings and queens of the night. Stacking paper, chasing greatness, taking flight. Black money, we rise from the bottom to the top. No compromise, we're the architects of dreams, the kings and queens of the night. Stacking paper, chasing greatness, taking flight. I rise like the sun. Pardon me, I go get me a cup of Joe. Well, I wonder how much time he gonna get if he even get any time. This whole Luigi Mangione stuff, man. And I want you touching a lot of touchy subjects I see too. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm pulling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue where the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton was having a big rally over here for the August the 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm pulling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue where the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton was having a big rally over here for the August the 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm pulling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue where the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton was having a big rally over here for the August the 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm pulling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue where the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton was having a big rally over here for the August the 28th you know, they were saying that was something wrong with his back, but I wonder how that is working out in the penitentiary though. And we talking about Luigi Mangione, y'all. I wonder how that's working out in the penitentiary. Sassimo his back on one of them daggone penitentiary limousines, laying up on one of them penitentiary limousines. I wonder how that's working out. But yeah, all of a sudden his back. But does any of that justify him killing somebody? Yeah, definitely he need life. Because whether he was mad about the shit or what, it does not justify him killing this guy. You understand? That's my whole thing. Like they take what he did as like some he was helping out. He was a militant. A black person killed somebody, he was a robber, a thief. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense. This guy is a clear murderer. Who thinks it is like he's messing with my health, showing so I'm gonna go kill him? And the people are gonna send me cash apps and shit. Beat, what's going on? It seemed like he's a paper tiger hero. They placed him to be the hero. He might be just a misguided little young boy. Crazy. Because what was his reason being for shooting the guy? Happy Friday, Meek. What's up with you? What you doing on your Friday? Forensics, what's going on? What's going on, Forensics? Still fighting a good fight, family. They playing Luigi. At first, they was playing Luigi like he was a victim. Right, but and you know what? That's what's so crazy about it. Was Luigi a victim? Because that's how they try to portray Luigi as like he a victim. Is he white privileged? Is he using his white privilege card? Is he playing us for the fool or is he the fool? Y'all think if Luigi playing us? You say he a good looking guy. Trying to ball shit. I ain't go. I don't. I'm trying. You trying to ball like the rest of them. I'm trying to get where you at. Right. Well, yeah. So shouldn't he be treated like a stalker? Why? Seems like America want to coddle him, give him a taste of his own medicine. They seem like America wants to coddle Luigi. Maybe one of his people is high up somewhere that we don't know about, but who knows? You know what I'm saying? Man, he like what's that dude that was in prison was getting all that mail? Man, and it's crazy that don't say nothing about Luigi. It says something about the person who's putting him up in high esteem like that. That's who the problem is. That person, whoever's co-signing that weird shit with Luigi, like the person that's looking at him like maybe he even a cult type figure. That prison pen pal shit. Hey, remember that was the thing to do at one time. And all these people was fighting people in prison up until, you know what I'm saying? Now they email them. I watch a prison joint, Red Onion Randy. That's pretty dope. Ever heard of Red Onion Randy? Yup, to somebody in Europe. The Europeans, you know, they always be involved in our shit. There probably be somebody way in Europe. Europeans, they look at Americans as oddities. They look at us as some, I mean, they look at Americans as oddities. And they won't let them out. The Menendez brothers, they will not let the Menendez brothers out. And they don't pose a threat to society because the threat was to their father for whatever reason. I say, you know what I mean? And then they said their father was all kind of ruthless shit. You know what I'm saying? They say the Menendez brothers' daddy was on some shit against Menudo and all that. Y'all remember the group Menudo? Yeah, they say their daddy was on some wild shit, so that's why they killed him. I mean, yeah, they got old and they different than when they went in as kids. Now they've been accepted in California prison. They doing a bunch. They prisoners now. They're not the same people, man. They're not the same people. Because I knew a white dude that went to prison in like 93, right? When he went to prison in 93, he was handsome, redhead, looking like sort of like Robert Redford type of guy. I seen him recently on a update on talking about what's going on prison reform and stuff. He was in the crowd of prisons they were showing. That dude looked like a totally different person. I mean, he had beefed up. You could see the weather look in his face, the distant. I mean, it was crazy. I was like, damn, I knew that kid when he was younger, when he was in his probably late 30s, middle to late 30s, and now he was probably upward to be like 60s, late 50s, early 60s. The drastic change, the wear and tear that penitentiary had on that man. He looked like he had worked in the oil fields. Flossie got them convicted. What happened? Okay, after the mother and father died, what happened that made? I mean, because you know what? They say they did it because their daddy was a villain, and now the dude from Menudo has even came out and corroborated their story. You know, their daddy was big on the music industry, right? So are they just trying to keep them locked up, sort of like some Epstein type of shit, trying to cover up what was going on? They brought courtside tickets to it. Damn. What was that to know? I'm rich, bitch. When people get out of prison, they smell like vitamins. Right, they got that smell about them, and even their hair, and they got like a little glow about them. It seems like they've been experimented like in a shell, but the moment they get out of prison, it seems like that's when they start to deteriorate. Wow, this sounded like. Have y'all heard about the young boy from out of Chicago? His name was QC. And what happened with QC was he was a popular YouTuber, content creator. His mama was a successful like a beautician and entrepreneur in the community. And he was her child. He was spoiled. He paid a guy and a girl to kill his mama so he can get all her money. And then he takes her money and go around like he's this rich, successful rapper. He made a movie about this shit, like a mini movie about what was going on, and he was giving out all this money and flossing with, and he got his mama killed. He in the penitentiary right now. They say he got somebody touched him in there now. They say his daddy was touching boys too, Sasha. And I bet you that car worth a lot of money. Michael Jackson. Chilling. Chilling, Mike. What's going on with you? Not Mike Jordan, Mike Jackson. What's going on with you? That's crazy. I bet you that car is worth gazillions. Cooling, fam, just trying to reach the people, trying to find my way back, fam. That's all. Politicking with some G. What's going on with y'all today, man? For instance, that card, man. And you think they getting a cutoff of what of that card? You getting some new chickens in tomorrow? What kind of birds? Birds fly high, you know how I feel. Oh yeah, Son of Sam Law. But as they get out, I'm telling you, they stand to make a lot of money with their paraphernalia. I mean, Let me see something. They might got that card. Shout out everybody coming through, man.
And if you've been watching, they've taken to calling me dangerous. Now, I don't know why you would call somebody who looks like me with a name like mine dangerous. It's an interesting adjective to use. Nobody's ever called somebody who looks like me dangerous. So I just want to ask, if you're a child forced to breathe at the end of a smokestack, you think they think I'm dangerous? Or a kid sitting in the back of the classroom who couldn't see the blackboard, who got that first pair of glasses. If you're that kid, I'm not dangerous. If you're a worker who wants our economy to work for you, I'm not dangerous. If you're somebody sitting in medical debt, wondering what your financial future is because you deign to see a doctor in the richest, most powerful country in the world, if you're that person, I'm not dangerous. If you're somebody who wants government to work for you, I'm not dangerous. I might just be the one person running for U.S. Senate who actually wants to serve you. But if you're the CEO of DTE, you damn well better believe I'm dangerous. If you're Blue Cross Blue Shield shareholders, yep, I'm dangerous. If you're a corporation wanting to buy a politician with their PAC, I'm dangerous. If you're APAC and want to send our money abroad, you damn well better believe I'm dangerous. If you're Chuck Schumer and want to keep doling out corporate money to elect people who are going to do your bidding, I am so damn dangerous. But if you're somebody who wants government to work for you, I aim to be the best friend you ever had. Now look, I told you. And if you've been watching, they've taken to calling me dangerous. Now, I don't know why you would call somebody who looks like me with a name like mine dangerous. It's an interesting adjective to use. Nobody's ever called somebody who looks like me dangerous. So I just want to ask, if you're a child forced to breathe at the end of a smokestack, you think they think I'm dangerous? Or a kid sitting in the back of the classroom who couldn't see the blackboard, who got that first pair of glasses. If you're that kid, I'm not dangerous. If you're a worker who wants our economy to work for you, I'm not dangerous. If you're somebody sitting in medical debt, wondering what your financial future is because you deign to see a doctor in the richest, most powerful country in the world, if you're that person, I'm not dangerous. If you're somebody who wants government to work for you, I'm not dangerous. I might just be the one person running for U.S. Senate who actually wants to serve you.
He actually wants to serve you, and he's not dangerous. Wow, we know you're not dangerous, dude. You're just like Obama. You're just like Jasmine Crockett. You're just like Bill Clinton. You're just a American politician. If you look at that boy without his name and look at him on paper, he white. So no, you're not dangerous. You're just like the rest of them. You're a problem. You're the newest problem. This progressive democratic socialist stuff. I'm telling you. And that's right, all politicians are compromised. But sadly, yeah, you know, their daddy was a record exec in what's his name? That was in Menudo, the Latino kid. He hurled accusations at the daddy too. Y'all remember Menudo? Exactly, and he chose to go on the civil side of it as opposed to practicing medicine. This young man He chose to go on the super side of it. The guy El Sayed, he ain't got nothing to do with Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia. His people ain't even them kind of Muslims. His people are out of Egypt. His daddy is like a engineer type. His stepmama, his mama is a nurse practitioner, which is no less like a doctor nurse. So he doesn't have a background in nothing, you know what I mean, that says maybe he's a terrorist. I'm telling y'all, these Democratic socialists are getting a foothold. They're getting a foothold. Ain't too much Abdul and C. credit. Yeah, just like Barack Obama. Him and Barack Obama got a lot in common, fam. El Sayed and Barack Obama got so much in common, man. And that's what we got to realize, that there will be no more homegrown anything, whether that's ops or villains or even heroes. Everything will be given to us. Yeah, Ricky Martin. Remember, Ricky Martin said that they daddy did something to him. Y'all don't remember that? Has that been implemented, Sassy? Have they implemented that? Have anybody tried it? Because that shit might ramp up. Well, maybe they might got a quick response to it, but then that might get tiresome. Yeah, remember Ricky Martin? The water fountains in the parks, man. Remember that? It would be cool. We going out, hanging out all day. Well, the park up the street for me, I live close to the beach anyway. We surrounded by water, but the Knights Play Park in the hood, it has a water park there, with the buckets full of water, the kids run through. That's provided by the city. They got a whole little water park, free water park. You can just go over there and run through that motherfucker. It's the size of like the basketball courts with the 4 goal posts. Like, it's about the size of you know what I mean? It's pretty dope. And you don't have to pay anything. You can just walk right up and run through it, hang out in it. You know what I mean? Okay. I mean, it's gradual, but like I said, I think that Mamdani is the test study, Sassy, for what's going on in America. If it can work in New York, even if 20% of what he's trying to do happen, the people will be satisfied that's in power, and to put a Democratic Socialist person over America. They'll give us a Democratic Socialist handler. Because right now, this capitalistic handler, he ain't all that. I mean, that card forensics, wow, ain't that crazy? That they are so deeply ingrained in American pop culture. The Menendez brothers are so deeply ingrained in American pop culture. Okay, Sassy, I see you a great advocate to it too. Good explanation of it and good representation of what he's doing. Do you think it's any longevity in it though, Sassy? Because y'all know that there's a bunch of millionaires moving up out of NYC. Do you think with the millionaires moving out, do you still think he'll be able to sustain it? Yeah, that's good money because the average Mark Jackson card is 99 cents to $2. You better bet $560 is good money. I gotta get me some of them new Kanye's they just dropped. I already got a pair of Kanye's in here. The pod ones. They got the pod Kanye's. They got some sneaker ones that just dropped. I gotta get them and put them on in the cut. You know what I'm saying? Kanye tried to beat me out my money for them pod ones I got. They didn't send them. I had ordered 3 pair when it was. I didn't order them when they was 200. I ordered them when they was a dub. I ordered 3 pair of them, put them up, and I sold a pair that I paid the dub for. I sold a pair for $75 immediately to my homeboy. I ain't telling my brother about him for a dub because he so insisted on that he wanted to buy them. And you know, with anything, when a black person or an American, for that matter, wants to buy something, don't try to change his mind. Let him do what he do. You know what I mean? So that's what happened. You know what I mean? But that millionaire status is making you looking like public enemy number one. We need to dip into it. And what was going on with the second home thing? Were they doing something to the millionaires who have more than one home in New York? I think Donald Trump was speaking on that. That's crazy though. I don't know. I'm just not feeling democratic socialism. And like I said, Mom Donnie, they was calling him the kingmaker. I was calling him the kingmaker. And now that I assess it and see what's really going on, it's Barack. Barack Obama is the future of what's going on with American politics, whether y'all realize it or not. I'm not saying maybe he's going to be the president again. I'm saying he's going to be behind the president with his close association with this outside dude. I don't see people rallying around Mom Donnie. I don't. He's like all the New York mayors. They love him and they hate him. But this Al Sayed, I'm seeing maybe the Democratic Socialists who have managed to flip the Democrats. I see they might get behind him. And the Democratic Socialists are just like poor people. There are more of them than there are Democrats seemingly now. Because the Democrats is an old party. They're dying out. Everybody got new concepts and different ways that they want to do politics. Sassy, one thing about you speak like a true New Yorker. You speaking up for y'all peoples. Why pay for these people shit and they ain't home? Right, and if Obama wanted to, he could take over America for real. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Fuck with the news is saying the police. If Obama wanted to do a January 6th type of thing, but Obama will probably do it smooth. Like we're about to move into the White House again because take America back. If Obama was get on that, I think it would be a successful endeavor because whether they like it or not, everything that Trump's doing, he's pushing himself further away from his core group and allowing them to be, romanced by another group, similarly offering them more than he is, because he ain't offering them nothing. To a certain extent, we do when we pay for the these kids when they're on their military excursions and stuff. To a certain extent, because once they probably got exposed to it, she know probably the greasiness of it. And that, but whether Michelle know it or not, and she probably does know it, they are highly marketable right now. The Obamas, they are needed, I believe, because we need to add that calmness. That's why I think they might want to put a white lady in office now to show the solidarity amongst the man and the woman and their majority. Because right now the men and women in the white community in America are separated, and where I see a bunch of men and women in the black community that are getting more tighter together. Men and women in the Chinese community, the Chinese women, they always been, solid and behind their men. But in a way, when you look at it, they always been in the forefront. But the man will go, because he probably had his name on the bills, and to tradition. Because it's the same way that these people that's in the military, when they deploy, do you know how much shit the military is allowed to dump? These guys can get away from paying their car bill, apartment leases, anything that they're endeavoring in that allows them to credit, they can just leave it. Yo, I'm starting to believe that. That's why I'm looking at who they might put in place of the young lady that just stepped down. Did y'all see that they said that Harry Donald Trump was arguing about something that happened with this garbage can stuff? Who knows? Who knows? Did Trump give America PTSD? That's my next topic, y'all. He into his nurse now. Wow, you terrible, Sass. That girl they call the diaper nurse. Wow. You got to give it to Donald Trump, though, man. He got the greatest show on earth, y'all. He keeps shit popping. Gotta give it to him. The greatest show on earth, man. That is so funny. He say, damn her. Somebody got to wipe his butt, and then they said that's his diaper nurse. Donald Trump and them keep some controversy swirling around him, though. That's crazy. They keep some controversy popping. I wonder how much time has been given out in the name of Donald Trump since he's been in the presidency. Because, it's been a couple of people that's been killed and a couple of people that's done got all this time messing with Donald Trump. Man, I wonder how much time has been given out in the name of Donald Trump. She been down with Donald Trump since she been a young girl, though. Hey, y'all forgot Melania might be a robot. She was with them damn robots, remember? Yup, Jim Jones went out with him. Man, I listened to that. Like, y'all ever heard of the recording of what happened when he was telling everybody to drink the Kool-Aid and shit? That shit sounds so creepy. The beginning when YouTube was YouTube, that was like one of the trending videos. Man. Jim Jones gave him Kool-Aid. Trump ain't giving him shit. Trump got a whole slice of bread and ain't giving nobody a loaf, man. And that's crazy. Whole slice of bread and ain't giving nobody a loaf, a piece of it. He did not share his billions. Only thing he gave us was PTSD. He didn't share his billions. Or did he give us PTSD? Is Trump giving it United States citizens PTSD? He said he gave us a wake-up call. Right, well, shit. We his fan base. Against our will. We paying him. Because remember, he's still drawing a salary. Whether what he does with it is his business. He's still drawing a salary. Or do they like remember people? Trump, he refused his salary. That salary is somewhere, believe me. That might just be talk. Right, but he ain't got it. See, Jim Jones was all in. Donald Trump is only all in for Donald Trump. Jim Jones was all in for the crew signal. It was an experimentation. I'm telling y'all, hey, for instance, there's a movie on Tubi right now. I just watched it the other day. There's a movie on Tubi. Let me get the name of this shit. But the movie was about a plantation, right? But the plantation was they put these this black dude in charge of the plantation. Somebody told him he'll work. It was a black dude telling them all the moves to make, how to control their slaves. And all I seen was they turned the plantation into the corporation. That's all they did. And that's similar to what happened in America. They turned the plantation into the corporation. You feel me? Everybody now are equal. You all are indentured servants. When you was working for little or nothing, well, nothing, now you're working for little or nothing. But that plantation and corporation, because at first I thought it was going to be on some Willie Lynch shit. It went beyond that. You know what I'm saying? It went beyond it. See, can I find that motherfucker? Smash that like. Shout out everybody coming through, checking out the BMC today. That's what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna find the name of this motherfucker. That movie was so. I'm disappointed in like entertainers too. But I just seen a joke about like 2 Chainz and all of them. I don't see none of them doing anything for the development of the community. A lot of stuff they posted is be like, who got the most expensive this? What's the richest that? Like, ooh. Let me see here. Our entertainers, man. That's why I don't fall victim to believing that an entertainer has my best interest. But Tubi, that's been my new go-to. It was about they had brought in a slave dude to get them right. Y'all ever seen that joke, Devil to Pay? I'll never find that movie again because I'm not a member of Tubi, but I never found that joint again. Shout out everybody coming through, showing BMC that support. Yeah, Rockefeller terrible, man. How did Rockefeller manage to get control of the school system? Y'all know Rockefeller and them have a great deal to do with the school system. Godfather, peace. What's going on with you, family? What's up, Godfather? Sexy Red. Y'all know Sexy Red is backed by a billionaire, and the billionaire is paying her to go and spread that ghetto stuff. You know what I mean, the same billionaire that's backing Drake is backing Sexy Red, and that's kind of ironic and crazy. What's there? You know what I mean, what did he see in Sexy Red? Living the dream family. That's all we can do until it turns into the nightmare when we wake up. Yep, your birth certificate is a bond, and even your social security card pays into it. I'm telling you, it was about. I'm gonna take another stab at it. But this joint was it was about a plantation owner, and they said he was like, yeah, Mr. Somebody sent me and told me. He said, yeah, he didn't tell me. Every time a white person met him, they'd say, they didn't tell me he was that you was yeah, I know. And the black dude would be like, say it. What? Every time one of the white people met him, because he came highly recommended from another white person that he could regulate their plantation. And he got the slave master to agree to free the slaves, give them interest in the corporation that he created, and also to pay them, like I said, working for nothing, little or nothing, arm some of them, and then he told them some of them was free. And when they wanted to when they wanted to leave, the ones that was free, he gave them the papers and everything. But he set up their demise. And when they spoke out against something, like one of them said maybe he wanted to run for office, he was found killed. Even after they let him run for office, they let him do it, and then he was found killed. Okay. Then one of them had stole something, or they say he stole it. They killed his kids. You know what I'm saying? They killed one of these kids on the plantation. It was just, I mean, it was a dope movie, man. I'm trying to find the name of that shit, man. But it was all about, when I analyzed it, it was the government. All it was. They had turned the whole plantation into, you know what I'm saying? So let me see if I put in slavery. Wow. But yeah, they brought in a guy to run the plantation for them. And is that about right? Is black people really running the plantation? But until we realize it, that we running the plantation, will it be? You know what I'm saying? Smash that like. You said they think the Titanic sucked on his own. Who sunk the Titanic, Sass? They had the two cousins. Let's see, this might be it. I forgot I could access Tubi from online. Tubi is part of my weekend. I'm gonna put a Tubi movie in and chill sometime. Netflix costs too much. They sunk that ship because the wealthiest people in the world were against the Federal Reserves. Chase was supposed to be on that ship, canceled. Wow, you know what? That's crazy. It sounds about right though. They try to knock everybody off. They try to get them gone. of stuff happening like that, y'all. I wonder, can you show a Tubi movie without they clip the fuck out your ass? You show one of these Tubi movies. Exactly. That's the one I'm going to. Exactly. You. I'm a girl. Exactly. That's the movie. The Jones Plantation, y'all. Go check that out. I wonder if they'll get mad with me if I put a link up to that shit. That shit was just like America, Sassy. The Five Bloods. What's that about, fam? But the Jones Plantation is the movie I was talking about. Have you ever seen it, for instance? If you haven't, go check it out. And then we're gonna politic on it. That's a whole daggone a podcast conversation right there. You know? That's a whole podcast conversation. The Jones Plantation. Where they turned the plantation into a corporation. And then they even had them saying a pledges to allegiance type thing. Hey, look, everything that we do in America by way of indoctrination or how they pit us against each other or when one of us speak out, they was dealing with it in that movie, man. In every which way, like especially when they freed the people, so they say. They told them they was free. You know what I'm saying? It was a quick explanation of what happened. Okay. Because that's where the word blood come from, how we call it currency. What's your blood? What's your young blood? Because young blood is in my top 20 words in my lexicon. And it's not because I'm affiliated with any bloods. I'm not against any bloods, but I'm not affiliated with any blood gang members. It's because the camaraderie. It's like when I say fam, youngin, shawty. You know what I mean? Young blood. Yeah, but the blood, yo, for instance, that Jones Plantation movie, and thanks very much, Sassy Mo, for that. That movie right there was wild. The black dude came in and had him. So they kept asking questions. They kept saying, "Look, do you trust me? Oh, I got this. I know what's going on." He even was bucking on their ass. That's crazy. The Jones Plantation. Yep. The Jones Plantation. I watched that junk this past weekend. Sassy Mo, did you see it recently? Because it looked like I think it was just recently put out. Let me see the Jones Plantation. That was crazy. I could not find the name of that movie. Jones Plantation. I would have never thought of that. I was looking more like a thinking more of a they got a whole website to the Jones Plantation film. I see that. You know what I'm saying? Mother Superior. They ask me who my superior is. I'm gonna tell them Sassy Measy. Who's your superior? Sassy Measy. Can you say it a little clearer? Sassy Measy. What you doing for this weekend? You know, cracked open a goddamn on course or what, fam? Yeah, the movie was based off of controlling somebody without, you know what I mean, beating them and enslaving them. That junk was an in-depth study on America to me. Chopping wood or something, fam, out there making sure the homestead right. Okay, everybody doing some Americana. But yeah, Sassy be on it. Like, you need to go on Jeopardy. Everybody tell him I need to go on Jeopardy. Me and you need to go on Jeopardy. Like Batman and Robin, the dynamic duo, knock them down. We still trying to get that going. Get out here and support the community too. I think I feel a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Okay. Wow. I got an amazing, exactly. Experience is the best teacher. But I think that's an interesting topic I'm about to dive into. Two topics coming up. Is Donald Trump and the Trump administration giving America PTSD? And the plantation versus the corporation. They let us off the plantation, but they, indoctrinated us into the corporation. Because, they didn't free no slaves. They bought them and they made them indentured. So, look, we paid for y'all and now you got to work it off. That's all it is. I don't know why the basic, that's I don't know why people can't see that. The Civil War wasn't one, it was negotiated, sort of like what's going on with Iran right now. The United States paid for everybody, employed them, put them in their debt. Now all of y'all on the same footing. These indentured servants, y'all with them now. know what I'm saying? Rob, what's up, fam? Coolin', man. Coolin'. What's up with you, Rob? Shout out Tal Rob. Tal Rob is my longest running BMC supporter of all time. There was times when it would just be me and Tal Rob. And this was circa 2021, 22. Shout out Tal Rob. How the family, man? What's going on with Pops, man? How Pops? How the family in general, man? Rob, go check out the movie The Jones Plantation. Coolin', my G, that's right. Working hard or hardly working, Rob. What time it is in your area? I know it's probably let me see. What's 10 o'clock in the morning? So you just now taking a break, Rob. Little siesta. Or you just now getting out there? Y'all, you probably driving in. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Right, but sometimes, you know what I mean, with that right there, too, sometimes you, instead of being a mouth, you have to be an ear. A lot of times we're trained to use our first weapon, our mouth, instead of, you know what I mean, the most valuable one and the one that will give you the most, I mean, upper hand if you just listen. Good morning. Smash that like. Shout out everybody that's coming through. Good afternoon. Smash that like. Shout out everybody that's coming through. Good evening. Smash that like. Shout out everybody that's coming through, man. Y'all fed up with this stuff, man. Ears is what gives you balance. Yep, the equilibrium. Shout out everybody on their break, on their making their way to work, at home, working at home, or just overall, you know what I'm saying, coming through showing BMC that support, man. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm cooling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue, where the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton was having a big rally over here for the August 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm cooling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue, read the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton was having a big rally over here for the August 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Black Money Corp, Washington, D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm cooling on the National Mall. There's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, checked out the statue, read the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton and them was having a big rally over here for the August the 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Black Money Corp, Washington D.C. The Capitol building, the Washington Monument in my background. I'm pulling on the National Mall. See, there's a lot of people out here. I just made the walk up the steps of the Lincoln Memorial. Checked out the statue, read the Gettysburg Address. I think yesterday Al Sharpton and them was having a big rally over here for the August the 28th commemorative of the Martin Luther King speech. But yeah, the National Mall. Chuck, salute for that super support, man. G. What's going on? What part of the country you in, Chuck? What's been up, fam? Sassimo gone. I want to get a bag of chips. She can snack out of the back. All right, Sassy. We done lost the computer. Hey, Chuck, have you seen the Jones plantation? All right, player. Please, Mama Mia, can I go out and be a player? Chuck, you see they got me running fades. They got me back to running fades, fam. Trying to get my stripes up. It's crazy. Shout out everybody that's staying down. They got me running fades, y'all. What's been up, Chuck? But that Jones family joint, Tubi, I find that Tubi got better movies than Netflix, because most Netflix movies are super commercial, playing into what's trending in society right now. And who wants to pay a bunch of money for the same videos that's going to end up on Tubi? Yeah. Trump versus Iran, America's problem, or is it Trump problem? And is socialism winning? What we've been politicking on. Shout out Chucking and Jiving too for that super support. Godfather, you go to sleep with the TV on. I go to sleep with like YouTube on, like on a particular subject. I'll listen to it while I'm asleep or waking up. It'll be something interesting in the background. But remember when the TV turned off, seemingly the world turned off. That the internet is 24/7. Remember when the TV turned off, the world turned off. Okay. You say you need it dark, right, Rob? But me, you know what I mean? I do a lot of pondering and some of it that I look deep about thinking and analyzing. But yeah, that TV used to go off, y'all remember. The world is shut down. It'll be or yeah, you heard that shit, you know it's on. Shit shut down. I don't know about y'all area, even the clubs after 2 o'clock. Unless you was like in New York, big city where the shit pop like that. So New York, can we say New York was the original algorithm then, because the algorithm was set at around 11, from 11:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning was wind down. If you was out 11:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning, more likely you was at the height of where all the crimes was being committed in, or what are you doing out here type of shit. You know what I'm saying? From 11:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning that they caught your ass outside. Remember you started going home if you was a kid when the street lights came on. Dusty dark, your ass better be at the house. You just better be. Right, the test pattern, yep. This is it from the United Broadcasting. You know what I'm saying? Shit shut down 1 o'clock in the morning. Double tap that stream, man. Share me out. What's going on with y'all day, man? It's Friday. Y'all know the Eagle flies on Friday, Rob. You gotta get out there. Make sure you drop something off in the community, man. Remember, grip class was the first remote control. Grip class was the first remote control on it. You in the grip class, because your people just had you turning the TV. Then when the knob broke off, they had you with the grip. What Edith Bunker say, those were the days. Right, and then that's what, they went plug back in at 6 in the morning. And now that you think about it, do you remember the first show that they would show you at 6 in the morning? It depended on what the channel was, but you know what I mean, and who they, you know what I mean. What was the first cartoon they would show 6 o'clock in the morning? Because I know around 10, that's when they would get to the Andy Griffiths and the Gomer Pals and I Dream of Jeannie. He was the remote. Oh, Rob Beasley was the remote. And the satellite. He was the remote in the satellite, Rob. You know when we used to put the clothes hanger on the joint and the aluminum foil. Yeah, how you like stand like this? Hold on, hold on. You know what I mean? Captain Kangaroo. Okay, Captain Kangaroo. In my area, when I was a kid, I think it was like Japanese anime, like Ultraman, or maybe even Underdog. Underdog. What was the show that had Aesop's Fables? That was the cartoon that was on when I was waking up as a kid. That was most Aesop Fables used to always be on an Underdog. But yeah, Captain Kangaroo, he was alright. Captain Kangaroo was like the Australian Mr. Rogers. Y'all remember the new Zoo review? Bullwinkle and Rocky. That was dope, right there. I used to Bullwinkle. Yep. Bullwinkle went with the Aesop's Fables. Okay, the Looney Tunes. Yeah, remember they went with the Looney Tunes and turned them into little babies. That year, I don't know what they was doing because they turned the Muppets into babies and the Looney Tunes, and then they came out with the Animaniacs. Y'all remember the Animaniacs? They were supposed to have been a smooth on the Warner Brothers. I remember they turned Happy Days into a cartoon. Laverne and Shirley. All day, it was like a dope mixtape. Chillin' DB Coastal. Just cooling, my G. Just cooling. You know how I do. What's up with you? I'm just chilling. What more can I say? Top billing in my Milk D voice. Shout out everybody coming through, man. Okay, yeah, what you having for lunch, man? Yeah, the Rocky and Bullwinkle, and what was Dick Dastardly and Muttley? Y'all, Willie and the Chopper Bunch. You know what I'm saying? Willie and the Chopper Bunch. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Shout out everybody on their lunch break, man. The Wacky Races, yeah. Remember ABC used to have like the everybody that was like on what was that NBC? The entertainer type of Olympics and shit. Modelo getting gold paper. Okay, you don't eat much for lunch. I can't eat a lot and then go work in the heat. I don't want to work then. Okay. The Laugh Olympics. Okay. It used to be on either, I think it was ABC, I believe. Whatever channel had That's Incredible on it. Y'all remember when they showed the 3D movie of the Creature from the Black Lagoon? it was like one of the first times they showed a 3D movie on TV. You go get the glasses from like 7-Eleven, ABC. Okay, yeah. For instance, remember the first time they showed the 3D movie for the Creature from the Black Lagoon? And on our and in my area, it was Dr. Mad Blood. Dr. Mad Blood showed the movie, and when he was demonstrating how the 3D glasses work, he opened up like remember they had the little novelty can of sticks. You open up, they pop out. He did that, and it looked like they actually came out on the stream. I remember that shit when they were showing all. They first started showing them trying to put the 3D movies on TV. I think something must have happened because they got rid of that quick. That concept came and went. Steve, what's been up with you? Stevie Weavy, my G, what's going on, Steve? Steve, what's your opinion on all this stuff been going on with these Navy people? They've been handling them rough. Mystery Science Theater, right. They started experimenting. I remember the Barking Creek Monster. Swamp Thing. I think it was Swamp. It was the Barking Creek Monster, Swamp Thing, or the Creature from the Black Lagoon. All of them were similar. Well, the Navy want to come home. The USS Abraham Lincoln started. They want to come home, man. I'm gonna run it so you can get the full understanding on it, Steve, because that is the topic. We've been just politicking though. I'm gonna run it.
A U.S. official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed through the Arabian Sea, and I was able to see firsthand the living conditions on board the ship and speak with several sailors about their experience and the psychological toll. What have been some of the challenges, being out here at sea for so many consecutive days?
Honestly, the only thing challenging is mental challenges, like trying to manage my sleep, stuff like that.
What are you most looking forward to when I get home?
Seeing my family, my brother, my dad, my mom.
It's something hard. I think there's some resources now that help out a lot. I think the Wi-Fi has been huge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's tough. We're doing operational stuff. You got to kind of bring that down, but being able to text my wife every day, get pictures, it's been huge.
I miss both my daughters, Everly and Eloise. Daughter turned 4 while I was out here, and I have an almost 2-year-old back home, so just miss both them.
And I miss my family, and I'm ready to go home. But it's like, when you wake up and you're like, this is like another day. It's like, oh my God, again,
Does that feel like Groundhog Day?
Yes, Groundhog literally every single day.
Right, B-Ray Creature Features. Y'all notice the common theme right there with those people? Everybody seemed that stripped it. Everybody said they missed their family. Nobody spoke out of it. It's a damn, all those people they just talked to, and nobody said it was the Navy fault and that they fucking up and the food and help me. You know what I'm saying? And all with the premise in the beginning that somebody jumped off a ship for internet. Did he jump off a ship for internet? No, they say family. What was it you gonna try to do? Swim to his family? I'm telling you, it's Trump administration, all this Iran war stuff is giving us PTSD. Was that the Boggy Creek Monster? They had the Thing. They had the Creature from the Black Lagoon, the Boggy Creek Monster. It might have been the Boggy Creek Monster. Why, Steve? Why should they be charged with AWOL and desertion? It's PTSD, Steve. These people want to go home. They've been, I mean, it's cabin fever, Ethan. That might be it. Or the Steve. These people want to go home. They got families, and ain't nobody signed on for no war. They signed on to the Navy to be going on their tour. They look the months that they signed on for and come on home. Now they're on a long, extended, I mean, because of the war. They ain't just doing their duty. They going above and beyond, in which they did sign on to the military. It might have been the Boggy Creek Swamp Monster. Steve, come on now. These people signed on to do their one tools. And also, at the time when Trump took office, he was supposed to be on the no war tip, right? They joined the military. They didn't join a summer camp. I know, hey Steve, you sound like a drill sergeant with that one, but respect, I'm in full agreements. But sometimes it's a breach of contract. On the other end, fam, I'm telling y'all, it's a breach of contract, man. And this guy might be at fault, or these guys. Who would you say was more? Would it be Epstein and the crew? Now, because Donald Trump, his whole thing is military excursions. These might be the culprits right here, man. Not only is Donald Trump a bad president, he's an even worse commander-in-chief. In my opinion, I say this is what's really going on right here. These are the people. We don't need to worry about our politicians. We don't need to be worrying about the senators and the governors. They're just political entertainment. This military shit is serious. They've been stuck on the ship for like a year, damn near, some of them, and they were only supposed to be out there for 6 months. It's a cruise. You know, when these battle groups go on these cruises, it's no less like a prison guard walks through a prison, because that's what they're doing. They're going on their tour. You know what I mean? They're going to all the ports where that the United States is in treaty or getting paid to ensure that these waterways and are being, I mean, you said it softly there, yeah. Why didn't you join the military, Steve? You wanted to be that one family member that stayed out of all of that so you could keep the bloodline going. You wanted to keep the bloodline going, Steve? Do you think these guys right here got a great deal of what's going on with the decisions that Donald Trump is making? Do you think these guys have anything to do with the decisions that Donald Trump is making? Huh? Shit, I ain't never heard that excuse, Steve. They said you don't play. What does that mean? I ain't never heard that excuse, Steve. We gonna have to, you know what I mean? Okay, did it affect either one of your father or your brother? Your father's father or your brother? Did it affect them? Because especially in Vietnam when they was using all that DDT, a lot of people came back with like the with hallucinations and stuff like that. I don't think Trump can fire him. I think these are the people that hired Trump. They hired Trump as a manager. He's here to manage the American people while they go on these military excursions. The military industrial complex hired the commander in chief. The MAGA people voted for Trump, okay? But the Joint Chiefs of Staff hired Trump as the commander in chief. And ain't nobody telling me nothing else. That's just my opinion now. Somebody else might see it different. But from what I'm going by data and analytics of what's going on right now, we are at war. In Congress, we ain't got no congressmen that are war hawks. No senators that are war hawks, warmongers. None of them ain't even really getting paid off of this stuff. So we know they ain't got no interest in it. So who has the most interest in it? That's what you got to look at. We got to look outside of the box of what they're giving us, Democratic, Republican, and now they're throwing in Democratic socialists. They need somebody else to stir the pot up. A third, it's always in change. It's always inevitable. A third party. Why should Democratic socialists manage to eke out an existence outside of Democrats and Republicans? Because that's what MAGA has done. Y'all think MAGA can survive without being associated with Republicans? These Joint Chiefs of Staff hired him. So he might have been talking shit about a lesser subordinate. But these Joint Chiefs of Staff have, and most of these people play golf with him. Most of these guys that's in power right now, these Joint Chiefs of Staff, they're closely associated with Donald Trump. But y'all think though so they treating the soldiers that's enlisted just as bad as they treating the soldiers that are retired? That's crazy.
A U.S. official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed.
See what I'm saying? He snapped. What made him snap? DB Coastal says, I get that, but at the same time, Trump has talked a lot of shit. You say your brother got fucked up, Steve. Okay. So when your brother went to Vietnam, he came back with a horse habit. Wow. They say that happened to a lot of them, where the government was keeping them high on drugs. Out there, fighting marijuana, opioids. Cocaine wasn't that popular then. Remember, it was what they was fighting for, opioids. The same as when they went into Afghanistan, they want them opioids. Poppy seeds and all the derivative opiate plants that revolve around it. He's not liable. Don't you think that the government should be liable for his well-being? You don't think the government should be liable for his well-being? Even that means physical and mental. I'm gonna say that. I think the government, I mean, they have a certain amount of responsibility for this guy's well-being. I'm telling y'all, we got to look into who really doing something right now as Americans, because we're not voting for them. They're just there. You know what I'm saying? The people that's really in power right now, we are not voting for them. He heard some stories from one of my old ROTC instructors from Korea in Vietnam. He was forced to recon, and they went through some shit, man. Sergeant Major. Okay. Right. No compassion and no compromise and no compensation. But they want all the cooperation. No compassion and no compensation. Anybody that fought for America should be, I mean, propped up pretty good, man. If you fought for your country, you should be well taken care of right now. Shout out everybody coming through, man. That's what it is. My buddy Biden was in the U.S. My buddy Brian was Biden. My buddy Brian was on the USS Forrestal. He was a mailman, got blown off the deck by the helicopter delivering in the mail, got rescued, and was right back at it. Well, shit, I mean, he was a real man. That means he was good at his job, and he bounced back. He probably had to eat. He could have been collateral damage. That's the chances. I mean, you said that was one of the chosen frozen. What's the chosen frozen, fam? Has anybody that's in the chat right now seen any warfare? Been in the conflicts? I know a lot of y'all come through here. What y'all think? Do y'all think Trump giving America PTSD? Is Trump giving America PTSD? That's an interesting topic right there. Test the waters. Somebody take a shot at that. Let's see what this takes. Is Trump giving America PTSD, y'all? You say absolutely. So, high gas prices, wrecked economy, all this other tomfoolery he got going on. You say you get PTSD going to Walmart? Oh God. Godfather said he get PTSD going to Walmart. Why? What's going on? Walmart, remember Walmart used to be the place to be? You know what's so crazy? It might be enough PTSD for Rangers to elect another one from the arms of one arch enemy to another one. So, Meek Machine, what's going on? Welcome back in. Walmart is cringe. The parking lot is a war zone of Karens. Yeah, it's Walmart and Whole Foods. That's the Karens stomping grounds. Static clean energy coming off of them Teslas and all that Lululemon and the Whole Foods and the, you know what I'm saying? Right, it's a fair presidency, number one, because it doesn't have the backing of the people. Everybody, not even 50% of the people are, not even 50% of the people that supported him are in unison that he's doing a good job. That's what's so crazy about it. Not even 50% of the people that supported this cat are like, yeah, he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's wild. Not even 50%. Well, shit, with all these Ring cameras and all that, can you blame them? It's no less, like I said, instead of playing the sim game, we have become the Sims. Instead of watching the Sims, now AI is watching us like we're the Sims and studying us. Remember the Sims was popular? I guess that was a way of them getting you ready mentally. You know what I mean? For what's about to happen. We went from watching the Sims to literally, we are the Sims now. We're in a simulation. And it all like how the Sims used to see how much money you made that day or where you needed, you know what I mean? It's just like that now. When we used to watch the Sims, we're literally living in the Sims. Assimilated, I mean. Right. And you know what? That's a big part of YouTube now. They ask you, do you want to let AI use your shit? Or then they have a dope. YouTube got a dope AI assistant on this shit though. I'm gonna keep it real. YouTube has a dope AI assistant on here that gives you a lot of insight on, like, especially if you're a content creator. And once AI is taught something, they can perfect it from all the data analytics that is inputted about the shit. That's what's so crazy about it. So that's what I'm trying to say. When they teach AI all the middle class jobs, so what is the middle class going to become? You know what I'm saying? When they don't have a job. What happens when the middle class doesn't have a job? Right. You notice after the pandemic, the world got smaller, but it also got a little bit more in check where they wanted to. I mean, they even slimming down on the Habibi stores and the corner stores is getting few and far in between. How many of y'all had a surge of 7-Elevens get shut down in your area? Even with the restaurants and stuff, like everything is turning into like a replenishment center. But somebody answer that. You think Trump is giving America PTSD? Hard head make us all behind. Smash that like, y'all. Cheers, man. Toast up everybody out there either getting it in, paying them taxes, parlaying, or retired, whatever you're doing. Salute, fam. Is Trump giving American PTSD? Booming or it's booming? Okay. And would you say what's the main thing that's fueling this boom? What's the main thing that's fueling this boom? And shout out Chucking and Jiving once again too for that super support. You know what I mean? On Friday too. You know what I mean? Full knowing that the eagle flies on Friday. That's what it is, my G. Greatly appreciate it, man. I know Chuck and Jiving probably listening on the road somewhere, whipping. Shout out Chucking and Jiving, man, for showing that super support. But really, high gas prices, waking up, not knowing how much you're going to have to pay at the pump, food prices out the roof, and also all these food recalls and stuff is enough to make you paranoid that maybe you might get a bad batch of this or a whiff of that. With all these recalls going on, you might be the first beginning of this recoil by consuming this. It's crazy. There's a lot of hysteria going on, and people get paranoid. Like out of the pandemic, I would say it probably created a bunch of OCD Americans. You know what I mean? Stickers for cleaning and bleaching, pine straw, soap, antibacterial soap. It's almost now make you want to say that Americans, we got a bad name all around the world. But what about what do you think about your fellow Americans, y'all? We got a bad name all around the world. How do y'all feel about your fellow Americans? I actually think the internet is giving their body PTSD. I call it getting ticked right. Because TikTok is where they're getting all their information. TikTok is rivaling YouTube and also Google. Remember, Google was the #1 indoctrinator. Google had started out as text. The first picture that they showed on Google was a picture of um J Lo with a Versace dress on, a green and purple Versace dress, and she was accompanying Puff Daddy. Okay, SKS Battery, Toyota, Kubota, and Caterpillar. So y'all got two daggone farm joints. Caterpillar, and Caterpillar, they do all kind of construction, farm, any industrial work, and that Kubota, do they compete with Caterpillar on every aspect of the machines that they and probably Toyota too. So y'all are heavy in farm equipment. So I know that many of those jobs weren't taken by AI. Was a lot of those jobs probably taken by AI, and it's still from the people from just making money and their resources still manage to eke out an existence. The internet is supplying its fair share of PTSD, though. I'll say you are right about that. Post-Trump syndrome. It's Trump giving the world PTSD, post-Trump syndrome, man. When he's gone, know what I'm saying? What's he create? Post-Trump syndrome. But we survived. Right, that algorithm is a mug. Also, when they want to keep you out that algorithm, see, that's the thing people don't understand. That algorithm is carefully manicured and controlled. A job peeking out the window, right? Me too, though. On the same note, me too. I probably could, but would I be respected there, or be some kind of DEI, or even, you know? And me myself dealing with like corporate America, or just even middle management, because I don't see myself going anywhere on entry level. If you over 40 years old and you're endeavoring in entry level, you know what I'm saying? You might well go entrepreneur. Whatever entry level, you might as well go ahead and set up a corporation and start from, you know what I mean, stretching, learning how to whatever niche you endeavor in, doing it yourself. If you're 40 years old and you're going to entry level anything. But yeah. What y'all think? Is Trump better at president, or is he better at commander in chief? Okay, okay. So you're looking like upper management, and then just the knowledge on the schematics and the history of the company and your longevity with the company. It speaks volumes. You got a whole, you know what I'm saying? Have any those people that go around looking for people with a lot of different characteristics to employ them? Anybody ever got in touch with you like that and said they wanted to take you away from Kabuto? Do y'all even realize what's the difference? Can somebody tell me between the president and the commander in chief? I know that it's both titles that Donald Trump held, but what's the difference?
Abdul El Sayed, can you believe this? This could only happen to me. Abdul El Sayed, lovely gentleman. He's a man of hate. And now he's going around saying, no, I love everybody. He doesn't love everybody. Put him in office. You're going to find out what he loves. He doesn't love Israel. He doesn't love Jewish people. He hates them. He hates them with a passion that burns in his heart, and there's not a frickin' thing he can do about it. There's not a thing he can do about it, because he hates them. When I watch Abdul, he's full of shit. So, if you remember, during my State of the Union speech from a little while ago, I made a very strong statement. I said that America will never be a socialist country. And I was right. What I didn't say is what they're trying to do. They want to skip socialism. They want to go right down to the bottom of the barrel. That's communism. They want it to be a communist country. We're not letting them have it as a communist country, not even for a minute.
I'm always curious when I hear him say that. Who is the they? He says they. We're and we're not. What's going on with that? Things to make you go. What's going on with that, y'all? Why is Donald Trump always referring to we, us, they, them? Can you tell me? Can anybody break any of that down? Oh, the recruiters always try to get at you. Okay. So I imagine you have a certain amount of loyalty to the job also. Because Trump, as a president, all he has been doing is a bunch of vanity projects. Which I think about him. Now he to convince these people to put his name on the Kennedy Center, man. Is Trump worthy of all these accolades, man? Really, is Trump worthy of all these accolades? He done managed to convince these people to put his name. You know what I'm saying? Steve. Are you aware of what he's telling you, Steve? Is Trump giving America PTSD, y'all? Okay. I like that. So what y'all think though? Is Trump giving America PTSD with all these vanity projects and military moves and nothing for the people? Is this the same statue that they painted gold and now it's gold looking? You remember dude that did this statue, he went on tour with it. Trump will have this, he probably have this in his museum, in his presidential, museum. Meat Machine, what part of the country you in? And did you vote for Trump? What's your opinion on all this stuff, man? Is it mind-boggling, or is this what you buckled up for the long haul? Did you buy into it? $11 likes, crazy, ain't it? Oh shit! Oh shit! Trump has spoken. Wow. Dang. So I guess they won't be getting home. Because you notice one of them said they wanted to get back to some Wi-Fi and all that shit. They won't be getting home.
A U.S. official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed through the Arabian Sea, and I was able to see firsthand the living conditions on board the ship and speak with several sailors about their experience and the psychological toll. What have been some of the challenges, being out here at sea for so many consecutive days?
Honestly, the only thing challenges and mental challenges trying to manage my sleep and stuff like that.
What are you most looking forward to when you get home?
Seeing my family, my brother, my dad, my mom.
It's something hard. I think there's some resources now that help out a lot. I think the Wi-Fi has been huge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's tough. We're doing operational stuff. You got to kind of bring that down, but being able to text my wife every day, get pictures, it's been huge.
I miss both my daughters, Everly and Eloise. Daughter turned 4 while I was out here, and I have an almost 2-year-old back home, so just miss both them.
And I miss my family, and I'm ready to go home. But it's like, when you wake up and you're like, this is like another day. It's like, oh my God, again,
Does that feel like Groundhog Day?
Yes, Groundhog literally every single day.
Wow, man. So that's how Trump playing it, huh? Big dog. What y'all think, man? Is that even legit to be doing to people, Donald?
A U.S. official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed through the Arabian Sea, and I was able to see firsthand the living conditions on board the ship and speak with several sailors about their experience and the psychological toll. What have been some of the challenges, being out here at sea for so many consecutive days?
Honestly, the only thing challenges and mental challenges trying to manage my sleep and stuff like that.
What are you most looking forward to when you get home?
Seeing my family, my brother, my dad, my mom.
It's something hard. I think there's some resources now that help out a lot. I think the Wi-Fi has been huge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's tough. We're doing operational stuff. You got to kind of bring that down, but being able to text my wife every day, get pictures, it's been huge.
I miss both my daughters, Everly and Eloise. Daughter turned 4 while I was out here, and I have an almost 2-year-old back home, so just miss both them.
And I miss my family, and I'm ready to go home. But it's like, when you wake up and you're like, this is like another day. It's like, oh my God, again,
Does that feel like Groundhog Day?
Yes, Groundhog literally every single day.
What's good, Ian? Have you heard about all this stuff going on with the USS Abraham Lincoln? And similarly, ain't this crazy? Guess who's replacing the USS Abraham Lincoln? Okay, George Washington. And that's crazy. It is what it is. It all seems whimsical to me, but and I noticed that none of the settlers really spoke on what was going on with any of that stuff. None of them really said. And it said, but the beginning of it said that it was gonna talk about the psychological toll. One dude, the most somebody said was missing that family, which is very important. The most important thing is family. But really, like last night, nobody said I'm hungry or we going without showers, and nobody said anything about that. Right? You say what now? I just found out another website that I frequent. I was on there at a certain time that I know I was sitting next to my mother visiting at game. Can you explain that to me, Steve? Because you might got a clone. I'm telling you, somebody might own you. You say you disturb how this world is. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Maybe, Steve. Monitor your bank accounts. Maybe even change the passwords to any of these things. That's why I don't like to get on Discord or any of that stuff. And that's for real. That is the main thing. I haven't heard from Space Dust lately, but y'all know Space Dust. I got a little bit of his music and his politics. I'm about to upload the video to, but I haven't heard from Space Dust. You know what I mean? Shout out Space Dust. Like, that's why I don't get on those Discord things, man. You disapprove. What's going on, Beans and Rice? You think Trump is giving America PTSD? What you think about that? You think Trump is giving America PTSD? Sticker shock. Wow. Name 3 reasons that you feel like he's an embarrassment. And it's not to debate you, just to see where you're coming from as an American. Okay, so you don't pay for nothing with any phone apps. Do you ever pay your phone bill with a phone app, or you go in and pay your bill? Beans and rice. Did you do any military service? Have you heard about what's been going on with the sailors on the USS Abraham Lincoln? Black velvets and buds. What's your point? What is that, Steve? Okay. Epstein, Israel puppet, Star Wars, terrible gas. Okay. I tell you what's crazy. A lot of rural Americans voted for Trump and rely on pickup trucks. Have you seen? Exactly. And then when their pickup truck does break down, all the parts are being imported. You know what I'm saying? You say you still write checks. Wow. That's crazy, fam. We need to go back to this era right here. Not these goons. The goon squad, not them. So you got to go to the bank every time. That's all they need is direct deposit. They got you. Yep. Now that's big business. These apps getting hacked and selling your information. That's big business, y'all. Everybody that was on that Pokemon Go, what they call Pokemon Go, right? You see how they had your GP global positioning. That was test study, getting information. And also, tracking your data and analytics. With any of these programs that we sign on to, we never read the fine print of what we allowing them to do with our information. You say you go to the bank once a week. Okay. You're welcome. I know Godfather saw himself in this graph. Is anybody else in the chat screen? Can they see their demographics in this graph? Godfather, you seem to be sound on your investments. Can you answer that question? Beans and Rights asked Nightbot, name 3 methods to make money in your sleep. Can you answer that, Godfather? You said you checked all the boxes but to retire, right? Okay. Long-term investing. Can you give further expound on long-term investing, Godfather? Beans and Rice. If you wanted to come up in politics, I can drop the link, right? Anybody that want to come up and get in one tools, man, I won't even, you know what I'm saying? You don't even have to cam up. You can come on up, man. And this has been one of my number one questions answered. So we're gonna take time out to see where we at as Americans, man. Sometimes The greatest, most necessary long-term investment most people ignore is long-term care insurance. Okay. Can you go more in depth on that? Index funds, physical gold and silver, says Godfather. Take y'all pick at that one. Biden. So far, we got Biden. Godfather said he kind of liked it. Clinton. Clinton was likable. I mean, he's sort of like Obama. They slick with it. I think that's why Trump has no appeal, because he don't know how to be smooth with the shit. He too busy rah like a Dungeon Dragon on you. Okay, let me see. Biden was on something on him. You think Biden was worse than Trump? Is any truth to any of this? Can anybody see can anybody see themselves in this? All right, Godfather. What's going on? Prayer for soul. Eyes without a faith. Yeah, they go every way. What's going on, Prayerful? What you been up to? Okay, the stipulation, they would be what fees would be incurred with they part of the beneficiary, or what I bear the burden of the taxes and fees, like when you get a certain amount of money. You know what I mean? I do it. But how long would I have to pay into the $5 a month before the 250K? Know what I'm saying? And would that be just health insurance, like if I get sick and I'm out of work, or would it also include health death insurance also, like burial insurance or anything? Okay, life insurance, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I would. I'd buy into it. So would it be for every $5 I would pay into it, I get 2,500 more K? Okay. And so in the event that I would outlive that 20-year life term, wouldn't I be able to cash in on that? Shout out everybody coming through showing that support, man. They could. YouTube getting even more harder to get on that shit now. For instance, what do you see first, fam? What's the first thing you see? Okay. What else do you see? What you focus in? But you know what they did? With Kevin Samuels, they did use him for AI because there's so many of those out there now, and you can see him. I mean, what's myopic? Okay. Too logical. You like Spock. You can't see the entire picture. Let's see how this. Yeah, that's the entire picture right there. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the entire picture, man. You don't see the little boy playing the video game with the headphones on. I refresh the joint. Like when you smell coffee and when you smelling a cologne or perfume, it's the dog in you. Roof. Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. What's trending right now, for instance? I know you stay up on it. What's trending right now, fam? Mm-hmm. Yep. You think they're gonna change it? But they say they switching out the Washington for the Lincoln. You think it? I mean, you think it's gonna get any better? There's so much going on. Food recalls, all that shit. That's why I'm asking the question: is Donald Trump giving America's PTSD, man? Post-Trump syndrome. Reagan couldn't even do it. Now here come Trump with the same boo. Let's make America great again. Let's get to it. When is it gonna happen? When? You're helping it right now with the free water. Next, need to come with just give away hot dogs. Yep. But I've been looking at either hot dogs or Gatorade, Steve, because right now all of them just don't require water. Being out here in this heat. Okay, Norway. Yeah, that okay. Not no hot dogs, maybe something more sustainable. They may have a recall on them, and then I got a lawsuit on the LLC. But if not hot dogs, maybe socks or cotton balls or something that they can. Nothing for novelty. Everything in resource, something that these people can use. That's why I've been using the first few times that I go out there for recon. And where's Ian at? I got to tell Ian something. Where I went out and gave that water, the last part of it when I was in the actual projects, when I saw the guy that I knew, not Uncle Dookie, like later on, somebody got killed out in that same area like 2 or 3 days ago. So I don't know if I'll go back over there. Not out of fear, just out of caution and what I mean, just letting them stay in that element. You go run into a fire, you might end up getting burnt without even knowing. You know what I'm saying? Right. Well, why don't I just challenge people that's in the chat? I challenge you, Steve, to get out and give out 5 free pizzas, or buy 5 pizzas and give out slices of it. I challenge you. Get out there and do it. Right now, I'm doing churches for half price. Could you please take your children to church? I don't know if I want my children indoctrinated right now. I'll probably have to go do a scout mission. Ain't this crazy? I will have to go do a scout mission. Because a lot of times these churches these days, they standing for, everything but, What you sipping on, Steve? You said found one to make my soul feel good. Wow. That's gonna probably be hard. All the ones I've been coming in contact with mostly been dealing with my pockets. That's probably gonna be hard, man. Here goes a chart on kind of like who voted in the last presidential and who didn't, and what was the impact. You see that? In the last race, man, okay, Harris got 29% of the vote. Trump got 31%. Okay. %38% of the people registered to vote did not vote. That's how Trump won. So imagine that they could have split that. Because the third party vote, that didn't do nothing. Ooh, shit. Hey. Yo, it's that. That's what it is, Steve. Ain't that wrong with it? We drink with you.
Oh, burn me!
Thank you very much.
You guys want to fill in an appetizer?
Shout out Steve, man. Shipping on that black velvet. Steve, no chaser. Oh yeah, with the bud shots in it. Does that even work? You probably got a triple shot of black velvet. The bud probably ain't even a factor. I know, Steve. I know. Bud shots. I think it's a waste of weed. The military dude, who knows? They probably got him in the brig, debriefing him, telling him what not to say against the
U.S.
government.
official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed through the Arabian Sea, and I was able to see firsthand the living conditions on board the ship and speak with several sailors about their experience and the psychological toll. What have been some of the challenges, being out here at sea for so many consecutive days?
Honestly, the only two challenges and like mental challenges, like trying to manage my sleep and stuff like that.
What are you most looking forward to when you get home?
Seeing my family, my brother, my dad, my mom.
It's definitely hard. I think there's some resources now that help out a lot. I think the Wi-Fi has been huge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's tough. We're doing operational stuff. You got to kind of bring that down. But being able to text my wife every day, get pictures, it's been huge.
I miss both my daughters, Everly and Eloise. Daughter turned 4 while I was out here, and I have an almost 2-year-old back home, so just miss both them.
And I miss my family, and I'm ready to go home. But it's like, you know when like, you wake up and you're like, this is like another day. It's like, oh my god, again, you know?
Does it feel like Groundhog Day?
Yes, Groundhog literally every single day.
They playing with them, y'all. Talking about this is like Groundhog Day. Y'all know that movie? That's so crazy, man. Somebody get Trump on the phone, man. Like, what does Trump have to say about it? He is the commander in chief, right? So is it on Trump or the Joint Chiefs of Staffs? Steve, how much gas in your area right now, fam? No, somebody fell off the Abraham Lincoln. Somebody jumped off the Abraham Lincoln, Steve. You didn't hear about that? They say he jumped from stress. They say he jumped from stress, fam. He jumped, but then they throw him off. He's stressed out, fam. Right, but they saying it's from a lot of them are going crazy because of being out there in the water though, man, for so long. You know, when the brain is conditioned to do something, even the body and the mind won't work properly when it's conditioned to do something and it's changed. They were conditioned to be on cruise for 6 or 7 months and see they carrying on into a year, you know. So it's like when you know what I mean, because they're on a set pattern. They do 6 months in, then they do 6 months out, and that gives them a time to get attached further to their family, where they was unattached from being such on these long cruises as they call them. But you know, that's like how prison guards walk through prisons and do their walks. That's all the United States Navy is doing when they do these cruises. Smash that like, y'all. Shout out everybody coming through, showing their support. How much is gas in your city? I gotta change that. That's is that what's wrong with the the education? Shout out everybody coming through. No, they saying that the mental is because of what they're going through now. The stress that they're going through now. Steve. The stress of being away from their families and they putting them through the mental stress, in my opinion, Steve. You seem to try to blame it on the people. And which the only, well, they signed up for it. They should have read the fine print. With anything, there's a catch-22. So I'll say that right there will be, you know what I'm saying? No, they were on a cruise, and when all this stuff happened, they got stuck out there. Now it was in question of when they were ever coming home. They were on the cruise, and it was supposed to be a certain amount of time that they were going to be doing their 1-2s, but they seemingly got stuck out there. You know what I'm saying? You notice on the video clip, a lot of them keep saying they just want to go home to their families. But I do respect that none of them is knocking. You know what I mean?
A U.S. official tells me that last month, a sailor on the USS Abraham Lincoln went overboard. That official says the sailor was quickly rescued from the waters and was medically evaluated. The official goes on to say that the circumstances are not immediately clear, and it's unclear if that sailor returned to duty or was evacuated from the ship. Last month, I had the opportunity to spend a few days aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln as it sailed through the Arabian Sea. And I was able to see firsthand the living conditions on board the ship and speak with several sailors about their experience and the psychological toll. What have been some of the challenges, being out here at sea for so many consecutive days?
Honestly, the only two challenges and mental challenges, trying to manage my sleep, stuff like that.
What are you most looking forward to when you get home?
Seeing my family, my brother, my dad, my mom.
It's definitely hard. I think there's some resources now that help out a lot. I think the Wi-Fi has been huge.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's tough. We're doing operational stuff. You got to kind of bring that down. But being able to text my wife every day, get pictures, it's been huge.
I miss both my daughters, Everly and Eloise. Daughter turned 4 while I was out here, and I have an almost 2-year-old back home, so just miss both them.
And I miss my family, and I'm ready to go home. But it's like, when you wake up and you're like, this is like another day. It's like, oh my God, again,
Does that feel like Groundhog Day?
Yes, Groundhog literally every single day.
And that's crazy. And then you'll see Trump with these folks.
We've become very good friends over a fairly short period of time. We've become very good friends over a fairly short period of time. I was in Saudi Arabia in May, and we are bringing back hundreds of billions of dollars into the United States, and we understand that, and they understand that. Some of the things that have been approved and are currently under construction and will be delivered to Saudi Arabia very soon, and that's for their protection. But if you look in terms of dollars, $3 billion, $533 million, $525 million, that's peanuts for you.
That's crazy when Trump said that's peanuts to you. I like somebody to be able to tell me that shit. And that's crazy. Trump looked that man in his face and said that's peanuts to you. What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? Donald Trump giving America PTSD. Steve, you still in the place to be. I got the link dropped too, Steve. Hit the link. Somebody hit the link and come up here and answer the question.